I think we're cracking.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only the terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed, and yet, in
Good morning.
Majasa of the desert.
Alright, so we have made a brand new character today. We are leveling a scorpion boy. His name is the Buff Whisperer because we are going to be buffing the shit out of our scorpion eventually. I'm not sure what we're going to do for leveling, but we are just going to YOLO level until we get our scorpion. And let's get straight to it. Let's put on my basic loot filter, which is Shift F. Then we'll go with this one. So this is just my really early on leveling filter. Hides all magic normal items at level 60. Shows rare items with class affixes in case I want to delete them for shards. And it will recolor all tier 7 exalted items for me to either use in crafting or to sell for big money. Alright. So there's going to be a lot of random bullshit on the screen, but we don't care about that. And what we want is a couple of rings and an amulet. Alright, let's use that ability. See if that's any good. Nope, fine, you want to fight him? Let's do it. Alright, like I usually do on stream, I like to show people the little secret passage in case someone's new and hasn't seen it before. In this cave, you come over here, you hit this rock. Boom. Come into the secret cave that's not even on the map. Kill a bear, come to the end here, break the other secret wall. And we get the boots of actual horribleness. So these boots make you do less damage by up to 75% and make you take more damage up to 200%. So if you ever want to play a true hardcore run, you play with those boots on. Sup, Bakesy? We get your name right from now on, I'll tell you that. So many of my friends told me I was just calling you the wrong shit the whole day. Oy, oy, oy. And the Beastmaster has such a nice, like, early game leveling kit.
Let me watch you fight.
I feel like a monster. That's That's funny. The two-hander, okay. We're not putting that on. Can we get anything on here? I don't even know. Not really. Let's just get some health. And then this, once again, OP leveling strat. We get ward per second. Oh shit, we only have 5 shards left? I need to start fucking breaking them down again.
Smoke.
Oh, I love Furious Leap, man. It just feels so nice. The slow leap through the sky. Satisfying thud. Oosh.
Where'd you learn to fight? Quick, before it reaches town. Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Impossible.
Alright. Sorry, I'm a little bit quiet at the moment. I've just sort of woken up. I'm still drinking my first coffee of the day. But we'll wake up soon and start talking and yabbering on like an idiot. Dodge, dodge. Hey, silver ring. Mm.
Right.
Legos. Man, do I even have... Don't even have my... Don't have my good fire starter's torch. I've left it on one of the characters. Alright, we'll just go with a normal one. 18%, what's it called? Fire starters. Let's do this. Fire star. Oh, wait. One here. Oh, that's a good one. Cool. Yoink. We throw those on the ground. We're never going to use those. And we will grab the companion necklace. Companion. So we got one here. Do we have any other good ones? Might be the best we got. I mean, 12 health regen per second, not bad. Let's throw that on. And anything else? No, we're fine. Let's just get moving, eh? Beardman, you just woke up and I'm going to bed. Keep up the good work and hope the orange is on your side. Yeah, man, I should be streaming all night so for you. So maybe pop in when you're having your morning coffee and see where we're up to. But this build was recommended by Moofy. This isn't my build. I will try and change things around a little bit if I see something that I like more. But we are going to be following along with a random one I pulled up from Last Epoch Tools. And I am going to hopefully have a lot of fun. And I have said that I've made a lot of builds now. I've still got 2 more build videos to go up, which I just need to do some finalization on and film the videos for. So this one I might actually try and push. We might see if I can get my first like Uber Aberoth on stream, because I've been just resetting characters over and over again. I haven't put enough time into one specific character to get there and kill it yet. So we will hopefully do that within the next day or two, eh? But as for you did 450. Is the Uber Aberoth unlocks a 600, right? Or am I misremembering? What does this skill scale with? Attunement. Okay, let's do that then. Go with attunement. And minion health. Let's do a little bit of this. There we go. Just get 1 in each. Yeah, good job on the my abomination build is close to 600 corruption at the moment. I just need to do a few more resets. And I'm pretty sure he will just annihilate Uber boy. But we will find out. I just have to not get hit by all of his shit. That's the main thing. Oh man, we might have to... I haven't used this Tempest Strike since they did the rework for it. It feels really nice. I might have to maybe level with this. Throw on some Storm Crows and a little bit of Maelstrom maybe. Hopefully we can swap over to the Scorpion in about 2.5, 3 hours maybe. See how strong it feels. Lightning Rose, Gathering Storm. Throw that on for now. Alright. We're cooking. Tell you what, considering... I love how they've done the campaign for this game. I love the fact that this whole season, I have never actually had to go through the whole campaign. So, that's always nice. Thanks for the sub, Michael. Also, thank you to the boys. I woke up this morning and we hit 500 subs, which is mind-blowing for me. To think only like 4 or so days ago I was under 100 subscribers and started playing one of my favorite games, and you all came and started to hang out. fucking actually sick. Let's grab some gloves. Alright, pretend like we're gonna help him and leave. He don't need no help. He's old enough and ugly enough to look after himself. Where's all the shrines? I swear. I usually get so many shrines through this place. Got a shrine? No, no shrine there. It's gonna be one up the top here, right? For sure. Oh, there's one in the middle. Usually one up and around the corner here. No. Hey bro, do you have a planner for this build? I am using... So if you go on to Last Epoch Tools and go to Build Planners, and you go to Beastmaster, I am currently following along with another fella's build. It's going to be the Scorpion one at the top, and then we'll change around whatever we think we need to change around. But I've never played this build. I know a lot of people have played the Scorpion before. So I'm very new to this one, and we are going to be making adjustments as we go through. So I don't have my own build guide for this one yet. You would have to check back in about 8 hours for that. Why not Scorpion? Why not? It'd be pretty sick to have a big old Scorpion following me around. I mean, if you've seen any of my videos, I have a tendency to grab one pet and then try and giga buff them, right? So the A-bomb build, the Wraith Lord. I have done a Raptor build before, like a singular Raptor, I think last season, which was really fun. And this time we're going to get the Scorpion and try and buff his poison damage through the moon. He should have pretty good clear speed and hopefully reasonable boss damage. So we'll see what happens, eh? Alright, so nice little trick for anyone. Put your portal down before you talk to this quest guy, so you can skip the lock-in dialogue and cinematic. You talk to this guy and in the background you'll see the bird will start flying up and then you click your portal, okay? So there's the bird flying up, click your portal, and you get to skip all the BS. I did not name him Dwayne Johnson. So because the Scorpion is going to be doing all the damage and I'm going to be buffing the Scorpion, I am called the Buff Whisperer. Well, that is what we're going with. Now, let's check the vendor real quick. I would like to get an amulet. Okay, we don't need cast speed. Let's grab the health one. And do I have any ward shards left? 3. Think we don't really need this companion one. Oh, should I keep using it? Oh, fuck it, yeah, we'll keep using it. We will just re-shatter this item. Ward per second. Okay, let's put this on. And we can't upgrade that anymore. That's fine. Alright, and then we'll double check the old helmet. Helmets. What do we got? Armor. Stun chance.
Right.
Good enough. Let's throw you in there and just do a rando. Add tier 1 affixes. Look at that. Easy peasy. Fuck, I need some move speed boots, don't I?
If you're looking to buy... before I go, I have an offer for you. There's something familiar about you that I like. And I want you in my...
You can only have one Scorpion out, but he does a lot of big AoE damage. We won't be using him until a bit later, so as you can see in the skill tree down here, we are brand new character. We are going to get into the Beastmaster tree, and we need 15 points invested till we can start playing around with him. Alright, he will do a bunch of different attacks as we are attacking, so we will probably need to specialize into swipe at some point. But for the moment, we will probably specialize into this and Stormbolt chance. I don't even know what you go for on this. Stormbolt repeat. Sounds good to me. Yeah, so we'll probably go with swipe, and we'll come down here and we'll grab all these buffs. This just buffs like the shit out of your pet, right? And then we'll get the Scorpion, and then as we're buffing him, as we're swiping, the Scorpion will shoot out a bunch of projectiles. It'll fly across the screen, creating poison clouds and all sorts of crazy stuff. And everything will just melt, right? That's the plan. So thanks for all the new subs. I'm not sure if they're people watching or if they're people watching the videos, but thank you. And as Type Dom just linked, if you are interested in following along or just chatting when I'm off stream, I hang out in the Discord chat all the time. I got to meet Blakey for the first time in voice chat today before stream. We have a lot of fun over there. Link up your builds, show off your builds, show us the cool items you're getting, and keep up to date with any new games that might be coming out that we are going to play. This is a variety gaming channel, but I do love ARPGs, so lots of ARPGs being played. I am scared because Diablo 4's new season comes out soon. And I don't want to kill my channel, but I kind of want to try and see if the new season's any good. So we'll see what happens with that. Maybe I play it off stream. I mean, to be honest, Diablo 4 is a bit of fun if you want to play a game that requires 0 brain power. And you need something to play for a couple of days. I can never really go too hard into it. I think the longest sort of time frame I usually play a Season 4 might be a week. Whereas there's just so much more to do in Last Epoch at the moment. And there's just so many better ARPGs. I mean, we've got this, we've got PoE 1, we've got PoE 2, we've got a new game that actually is getting, oh, it's not a new game, but it's getting an expansion. It's called No Rest for the Wicked. It's kind of a Souls-like ARPG. I've been thinking about doing a little playthrough of that. I don't know if any of you guys have played it, if it's worth my time or not. That could be fun. because I've heard it can be quite difficult, so it might be fun to laugh at me dying. You should play Schedule 1. I have played Schedule 1. I have even uploaded a playthrough on my YouTube. Oh my gosh, and V Rising expansion? Dude, there's not enough time in the fucking day, dude. Why is it that we'll go through a point where there's no games to play, and then all the good ones release at the same time? Why does that happen? Game developers need to stop it. I mean, V Rising, I am excited to play, but I'm not gonna just jump on it day one, I don't think. I've still got a lot I want to do in this game. But I will be playing it at some point. And who knows, Moofy? Maybe when I play it, you might want to make a clan with me and we can play together. That could be fun. Same with anyone else that would maybe want to join. Oblivion Remaster. I've seen some funny buggy clips of that game. Typical Bethesda, eh? Oh, you host your own servers. Nice. Are you a PvPer or a PvEer? That's the question. Because I like both. But I know some people don't like the PvP because they don't want to wake up and have their base gone, but...
No, get me out of here! Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Yeah, PvE is a lot more chill. And, I mean, that's why I liked playing the last playthrough I did on the game. I put it on the hard difficulty, so the bosses do different things, a bit more of a challenge. It was a lot of fun.
He's back.
A lot of deaths, but a lot of fun.
You're back.
It was very hard to solo Adam on the hardest difficulty, I tell you that right now. That's hard enough in the normal difficulty, to be honest. I have tried a couple of your characters off stream and they did not work. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I need to add my own twist to them, I think, to get them to work. I tested them out to see if they were stream worthy, and sadly, at the moment, not quite. I was struggling to kill the second boss with the Lich build. The one thing that the bot didn't take into account was the mana cost of everything it wanted to do. So, the old ChatGPT or whatever you were using needs to learn how mana works. Because I did the calculations for one of the builds, I would need 430% increased mana regen, which is like near impossible. I haven't tried that one. But we knew that it would probably have some jank to it. As Type Dom was telling me, you know, those AI text models, they're not critical thinkers, they just go off of what people write on the internet. So... How close are we to getting so we want to go probably there. Get the health restored 8 per point. You have increased health, and every 3 seconds your next hit restores health. I want that. I want that first. That just sounds comfy.
Watch over you. Gods.
Why was I doing that? There's literally a hotkey to drop items. I'm dragging them out like a brand new player. Oh. Alright. Come on, Wolfie boys.
Yes, gods be with you.
So how's your totems going now that you're getting into the higher corruption in Suji? Have you started working towards your so Mr. Type Dom got his, it's his first time playing Last Epoch, and he got his first Aberoth kill the other night on his first ever character. So I told him now he has to work towards getting his Uber kill, and then he can officially tell everyone he beat the game. Oh, you haven't touched it yet? Having a little break? You've got to get the real kill, right? Because Aberoth was out last season, but Uber Aberoth is the new thing. Alright, so got to see if you can push your build to the moon and get that killed. Once I got the minion damage on the axe, I breezed through the last monos. Yeah. Minion damage, because you would have got flat damage, right? Like the flat damage rolls. Did you manage to get double? So like, hang on. Are they minion fizz, right? I think they were minion fizz.
Impossible.
Maybe they're minion spell. Oh, maybe they're both actually. Gosh. Because this one is spell physical. Minion fizz spell. Okay. Because I think there might be one that is minion
Gods be with you.
lightning pen?
Stay safe.
Or is that only necrotic? Because minion lightning pen would probably go real hard on your weapon for your Giga Storm Totem thing.
Impossible.
Oh man. Leap is the coolest friggin' thing ever.
Impossible.
Yeah, maybe for your next build you'll have to try something a little bit more hands-on, eh? Get some real brain power activated. Because I do know what you're saying. Like totems can be a little bit boring. You don't, you're just throwing them down and running around like a headless chook. That's why I'm kind of excited to play this minion, because you got to be in the combat doing your melee combos, or else your Scorpion will do nothing. Yeah, well, you can see the skill I'm using at the moment, right? This Tempest Strike. It's like creating the storm cloud around me. And then it like calls down lightning, kind of like a storm strike type shit. It's kind of cool. This was more the playstyle I was thinking you were going to go with the Shaman. What are they? Oh, your next swipe has 100% of its damage converted to lightning and deals 309 melee lightning. This sounds broken. Let's try swipe for a second. How's that work? Every 3 seconds your next swipe has 100% of its space damage converted to lightning. Right. I mean, they're reasonable stat gloves. I prefer this. This is way funner. I have no idea, man.
Only a little longer.
This is the least prepared I've ever been for a build. We are going to just freeball it, you know what I'm saying? Any suggestions from you guys though will be great. I don't think I'm going to go the totem route, but I might get frenzy totem, we'll see.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Really depends on how powerful I'm feeling. Blessings route with the Scorpion, you struggle to target him. Yeah, I could see that. Is there only one pet though? Shouldn't it be relatively easy to target him? Or, so where's Blessing? You're talking about this one, right? Is there anything in here that will like target allies? Or like force target it? Because I know a lot of these self-target, some skills have self-targeting. Automatically targets lowest health ally. That will work, right? Because he's going to be the only ally. So he'll just target it. Yeah, so that should work. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We're getting ahead of ourselves. We haven't even got we got one spill specialized. Do I play with Tempest Strike? I don't know. I don't know what points I'm putting in here. You see me doing the wrong shit, yell at me. Chance to gain stacks 6% per point. Maelstrom chance 5% per point. Ooh. I like Maelstrom. And then we got more points to spend in here. Alright, we got 2 more points and we can get some Stormy boys going.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you.
Got any Baraya idols? Let's see, we got any decent ones in here left over? They're all on my good guy. Okay, we'll just grab a healthy. Grab 2, that should be enough. And then we'll get like health. Do you have any health regen? 19 health on kill, 6% life. That sounds really nice. Okay. So we will... I don't really need those gloves, but I guess the talent point is nice. Hey, we got 19 of you boys in the channel. Hey, you know, hit that little thumbs up button for me. Help me boost the little algorithm, analytics. Numbers go up, face goes happy. Cheers, boys. Appreciate ya. And any of you new boys in the description or exclamation point Discord in chat to join our Discord. There's quite a few new members. We've gotten like 80 people join the Discord in the last like 2 days. It's friggin' awesome. We're all having a good time, chilling out. Showing off our builds, showing off our items. It's been a good time. Just remember when you get in there, you got to click on the rules channel and read the rules. I tried to make them as funny as possible. You might not understand half of it, but then you got a thumbs up at the bottom of the rules to open up all the channels, alright? That's how the Discord works. To stop the bots.
What? Goodbye. Bah.
Impossible.
I've also dropped a bunch of videos recently. There's the Forge Guard video. We've got a blessings video, how to find what good blessings for your build, with some external links to show all the blessings that drop from where. We've got legendary crafting, a full tutorial of me walking through the whole process, and probably some other stuff that I forget. I'm going to probably make another video tonight on how to craft set items onto exalted items, so keep an eye out for that if that interests you. So you can customize your set items to be way cooler. And we will probably, with this character, once we get to corrupted monoliths, I will make a guide on how to push your corruption quickly so that you can get those harbingers unlocked and get your Aberoth kills done. We're chilling through this. This is pretty comfortable. I need to put leap. I need to re-keybind it to like the thumb button on my mouse so I can just jump around like a madman. Maelstrom going. Oh, we cooking. We ramping. Ramping. Alright. Cool. Do we have 2 skill points now? We do. 1, 2. Alright. Second specialization. We are getting Stormy Boys. Probably the wrong choice. What do I want to do with them? Stormcrows increase stun. Area. Shock. I like all this shit. Like chain lightning sounds really fun. 5% increased crit chance. 10%. Melee lightning damage per stack. I mean, that's kind of where you got to go first, right? That sounds really cool. We are gonna get rid of the wolves. Bye-bye, wolves. We are gonna use the cacars. And then we want to go... We've got those done. Get more attunement. Percent of potions. We'll go there. And we'll start getting ready for the companions. Okay.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Alright, let's get our birds out and get them flapping their wings. So the birds are really nice for most melee builds. I think do they do spell? I don't remember, but they give you flat spell or flat, sorry. Yeah, flat spell lightning and flat melee lightning per stack. So if you can increase the amount of stacks and their cast speed, you'll notice I'll get a buff when we start playing again. That will...
Impossible.
Why have I only got one?
Impossible.
Wait, how do I get rid of the other wolf? Am I dumb? Wolf not on bar. Why wolf summon? I am so confused. I thought I would be having 2 crows out. As you can see, I'm getting like 3 to 4 stacks at the moment. So it just increases my melee lightning damage quite a lot, and melee spell, with lightning attacks. Okay. Also, my new microphone is in customs at the moment, so it should hopefully arrive in the next couple of days. So hopefully, as long as it doesn't cause any more technical issues, I should be a bit clearer to hear than using this scuffed old headset mic. Upheaval. I used to love playing Upheaval, so I used to get Furious Sleep, and there's a really cool node that allows you to cast. So if we go in here, so this is really fun to level with. You come from here and you come down here, I believe. Is it here? Okay, I am completely wrong. Oh no, it's over here. So you come from here and you go over here and you grab Upheaval on landing, right? And then you go to Upheaval and you go to here and it turns Upheaval into a totem. So every time you leave an Upheaval totem on the ground and it just starts erupting, doing all cool shit. Pretty fun. Hey, you don't keep talking like that, mate. I got a wife. We she might get jealous. Now, I know the audio quality is decent enough to not make your ears bleed, but the volume is the big problem I have, especially when I'm recording videos. I'm literally sitting there screaming to try and make it come through. But the new mic has some knobs and things where I can adjust that stuff, so should make things a bit easier. The only other thing I need to get is one of them, those arms that attach to the side of your desk, so I can pull the mic right over nice and close. I haven't picked one of them up yet, but I might have to head down to the old JB Hi-Fi store and have a look if they've got some. Yeah, the AM8 it's called. And it has an adapter for when I get my mixer, so I can use it as a USB mic for now and then swap it over onto the mixer once I've got that set up, because I do want the mixer and all the software for the extra audio channels, so I can have people in Discord with me and I can mute their audio channels and all that sort of stuff. I can control everyone's volume independently, and I mean, it was like the other day, right, when Wok joined the stream and his voice is louder than my voice. That's a problem. I don't want that. I want them either equal or lesser, because I'm the main character. What kind of shenanigans are going on today? We are leveling a Beastmaster Druid, or Beastmaster, sorry. We are going to be trying out the OP Scorpion Shenanigan Poison Swiping machine. Keeping a bit of a theme going, you know. We've done my 2 custom Necro builds, which were all focused around one big minion. So now I'm trying out someone else's build. And we'll see if we can make any changes to it to suit our playstyle. This one was recommended by Moofy in chat. He is a Scorpion enjoyer himself. So hopefully we can put our own twist on it. I have never played the Scorpion before, so should be fun. I've played the Big Bear, I've played the Raptors, I've played the Wolves. I even tried making the Storm Crows work, but not like most people. I wanted to focus them onto their Chain Lightning, because I don't really like the snapshotting playstyle of the Crows. So that's the plan today, Mr. Don. I think Bad Don is actually #1 on the leaderboards for last season for creating the most characters over a season. Yep. I think he made about 30 of each class. You must be like me now, right? Every time you want to create a character, you got to delete one. Like it's you got to pick the one that you don't want anymore. We will tank your lightning. Okay, easy.
You fought well. You will find peace in death.
Yeah, every time I go to make one, it's like, you are out of online character slots. Because sadly, it shares with your off-season character slots, so...
You seem a little disordered. He might be kind. Stay safe.
Alright, time to ascend. You'll never guess what I'm ascending to. What could it be? How are the old CPU temperatures going today? Alright, we're getting up there. I might have to turn the fans on soon.
You've woken, then close your eyes.
Alright, there he is. Beastmaster. +1 to companion limit. You and your minions deal 50% increased melee damage. Confirm. Alright. Now, take us to Narnia.
That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality
Is Diablo tomorrow? Fuck. Do I download it? Do we play... Have you ever played it before?
Why, thank you. There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the...
Greetings. Do not dwell May I tear a smile upon you. Farewell.
Maybe I'll do a... Maybe tomorrow's stream, we can, you have the last 3 seasons. Hey, Bakesy, if you want, if you're going to be around for the launch, we could, if you want to jump on stream with me, we could duo and just go through, have a day where we'll just hit up Diablo for fun, and duo our way to victory, if you want. But we'll see. We'll talk about it. Could be fun. Because I don't think I've ever leveled in a duo. I've always just speedrun solo, just fucking go, go, go. But we could definitely give it a whirl. What's the... I need to go have a look. What's the new season mechanic? I need to look at what the new season mechanic is and what power we get to find out whether or not I'm playing my Necro. Because I usually play Necro because I love Necro. But it will really depend on what sort of powers we're getting. So maybe I go Barbarian. Wait, what have I done? Why am I here again? Belial is back. So they are rebirthing the campaign boss, eh? Okay, well, I just went and redid the same quest we did before, because I am a spurg. Yeah, literally what happened. I'm like sitting here reading chat, swiping away, not thinking, just 100% zero speed leveling strategy right there. And then I just went to put my stupid vape in my mouth and I put it in backwards. Just sucked on the charger. Fucking hell. Maybe I need a second coffee. We might take a small pause here in like a couple of quests so I can go turn the kettle on. Did you know, Bakesy? A lot of Americans, I think older Americans know, but a lot of Americans don't own a kettle. Isn't that crazy? I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I think it's because of the power. Because their power points are a lot lower, right? Is that what's going on? I don't know. Like our power points are like double or triple the power outlets. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I found that useless bit of information out a while back. Right? You just put a kettle on, mate. Just put the kettle on. You know, when I was in school and I was in a tiny little one-bedroom apartment, the kettle, I used to do so much with it. You know, I would put eggs inside of it. I would boil my eggs. I did so many creative things with that kettle. I tell you what, that thing saved my life. You know, you want to make some 2-minute noodles? Just chuck the kettle on. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I do believe their outlets are like half of what ours are. Our outlets, if you get zapped, you are no more. Yeah, we just call them 2-minute noodles over here. Like, you mean just a styrofoam cup, right? You peel back the lid and you pour in your hot water from the kettle, add the seasoning, and wait a couple of minutes. Yeah. We got them. I love a good old pot noodle. Fry up an egg and throw it in there as well. Fuck yeah. Get fancy with it. A little bit of sesame seed oil. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Someone, I need to message the wife and be like, can you order me some food? Oh, mate, we're the same. We probably get chased by more of them than you, though, because, you know, I don't think you guys spend as much time on the beach as we do. Because it's fucking hot here all the fucking time. At least up north. So, yeah, sand, not stones. I know what the English beaches are like. I've seen. And the water is nice and warm over there, right? You jump in, some nice like 25, 28 degrees Celsius water. Jump in, feels really comfy. Definitely don't need a wetsuit. Although one of the main beach strips around where I am now is all messed up. They're currently rebuilding them because we had the big cyclone come through, Cyclone Alfred. Washed away a lot of the beaches, which is kind of sad, but it's happened before and they'll fix them up. Big job there. Especially down on the Gold Coast. If you look up on Google, Cyclone Alfred, Gold Coast Beach, and just see the destruction. Oh, crazy. It was like an 8-foot wall of sand drop off onto where the beach used to be. Insane. I'm sorry, I'm playing a little bit lazy here. I've literally got one. See me using WASD. So I just like the... This Tempest Strike is fun. I really like all the lightning shit that's going on. Actually pretty decent DiMaggio. Fire damage, converted ignite. What we need is a pair of boots. Because my move speed sucks. Wait. till the next area to put the points in, I think. Alright, let's have a little look-see. So, we got some more Tempest Strike. Chance for stacks. What are the stacks actually doing? Storm stacks. Gathering Storm and hit at least one enemy, you gain a Storm stack. Every second, you expend a Storm stack to create Storm bolts. Okay, so the more Storm stacks we have, the more Storm bolts we shoot. Right? Makes sense. Storm bolt chance to repeat. Ranged Storm bolts with staff. No, we're not using a staff. Whenever you expend a Storm stack, you have a chance to gain haste. Oh. That sounds good. Alright, we'll get one more point in there, and then I want to come down here. What do I want to go here? 5% more damage. Or lightning resistance. Damage per shock. Lightning damage effectiveness. Chain lightning. I want that. Shock chance or damage. And crit. Damage and crit. Okay.
Farewell.
Beastmaster. Wait, we've spent 20 points. We can nick off into the other tree. Is there anything else I'm going to want from here, though, really? Like, more melee damage on low life, less damage taken, companion revival speed. I mean, these are all pretty meh. We're just going to go. We are going to head into the next tree, I think. Which will be here, and we will go for companion dodge, companion revival, increased melee, minion melee, and strength. Does Scorpion scale with strength? It does. Strength, damage taken from nearby enemy. Yep, let's get some tanky go. Let's get that on the go. We'll probably max that out, to be honest. I should pull up the build guide and have a look soon, but I have a feeling these points are pretty standard. It doesn't look like the build is rocket science. I'm more interested to see how they gear the character than where they put the points. Because usually, if you want more damage with a pet, get more pet damage. Or more companion minion damage and you'll be good. That's why I like Last Epoch so much. Like, when you look at the tree, you really don't need a guide. You can just jump on in, start clicking points and see what happens. And now, with how easy it is to respec, you can even respec your mastery. I mean, it doesn't even matter if you make a mistake. as I saw today, Blakesy showed off his Paladin build to me. That thing is so cool. It's kind of similar to my Forge Guard, except with way more damage. Build's going alright. We just started, so we're just cruising. It was so funny. Beck, the wife today was like, "Oh, you missed out on getting a screenshot of hitting 500 subscribers," and then I checked, and you had me covered. So appreciate you, dude. Let me know if my fan is coming through the microphone. It's getting a bit hot in here, so I got to turn it on.
Who are you?
If it is, I will adjust.
Go on.
Thanks for all the subs as well, guys. Bunch of people I haven't seen before around here. Appreciate you all. Make sure if you're new to the channel to join the Discord. There may be a Discord link that will appear in chat. We'll see. Oh, which quest am I doing? Am I... Oh, right. I gotta go up here and fight the old... Thumper. But yeah, to join the Discord, you just either go to the description of the stream or type !Discord in chat and you'll get a link. And I hang out over there. If I'm not on stream, I'm probably over there chilling with the boys, right? Talking shit, playing games. Everyone is welcome. If an angry old man like Mac yells at you, don't pay attention to it. He's just a grumpy old bastard. So any of you boys played a Beastmaster this season yet? This is my first one, so... You know, you're playing like the wolves and the squirrels, or you're playing the scorpion, the bear, the raptors. Oh man, should have made a raptor build and called it Clever Girl. That would have been perfect. Clever Girl. Man, I'm actually feeling it. I kind of want to go rewatch like the full Jurassic Park. The good and the bad. So this is a little bit of information about me. I am a dinosaur nerd, man. Like when Ark Survival came out, holy, did I lose my life. I could like catch my own dinosaurs. It was insane. I lived on that game for years. Despite all its bugs and performance issues. Oh man, I had so much fun. Alright, while I'm in town real quick, I'm just going to go flick the kettle on. So just give me a minute. I'm going to make sure I have a drink ready because I need to wake up a little bit more. Alright, the kettle's nearly done, boys. I'll be back in a jiffy. we're back. You're all still here. Oh, mate. We just hit another first on the channel. The Abomination video just hit 20,000 views. My wife just told me, she's like, hey, you just hit 20,000 on the old Abomination. That's pretty sick. Where are we going? We're going, I want to come down here and go down to the chain. We can specialize something else. Although, I'm not that far away from getting the Scorpion, so I kind of want to wait. I haven't unlocked the Scorpion yet. Shmoosh, mate. TikTok's a little different though, man. Like, the retention rate for TikTok is really low, right? I've got a few pretty big videos on there, but I sort of gave up on TikTok. It's not really my thing. I'm just gonna focus in on the one platform for now. I know it's a stupid thing to do, and you really should diversify and do all this to get massive growth, but I'm not really hunting for massive growth. I'm looking for stable, like just good motherfuckers to hang around with me, right? Like I don't really, I'm not concerned about massive numbers. Oh yeah, Orth, are you still here? You know, so many people told me, oh, you should stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time and things like that. I was like, I don't really want to have that, like, split bullshit going on with the communities, and Twitch doesn't really interest me that much. Like, for me personally, I never use Twitch. It's very rare, because a lot of the good content creators, right, they're not from Australia. There's a few, but most of the people I like to watch are American. And because of that, I find it a lot easier to watch their VODs on YouTube or watch their clips on YouTube, right? Because I can watch them whenever I want. So, they don't do ads on streams on here, right? Like, you guys don't get random ads, do you? While I'm streaming? I would hope not. Because yeah, the ads on there are horrible. You click on a stream and there's an ad before you even can see what's going on. Heck yeah, dude. You know, I need to go get YouTube Premium. I was talking to the wife about it last night. Because I think there's like a package, right? You can get YouTube Premium with like YouTube Music. And I heard YouTube Music's pretty good, so I could just get rid of Spotify and use that instead. Oh, you're good, man. Hey, early morning stream for me, but I try and do it like, I try to get on about 5 in the morning at my time. It was a bit later today, because I slept in, because I was sick yesterday. But I try to get on about 5 a.m. my time, which is about 5 hours ago from now. But yeah, a little bit late today. Because that way, usually the Americans can catch me, the late night EU boys can catch me for a bit before bed. And then the Aussies and the rest of them can catch me. So I think this is a good time slot for me. And I don't know if it's meant to be Oliver or Oi. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Oliver. I'm horrible. Oliver. Okay. Yeah, if you ever want to hang out or like catch up with what we're doing, we have a Discord. You can type !Discord in chat if you haven't already joined. I'm on there a lot when I'm not streaming. A lot of the boys hang out in the channel. We all talk shit and play video games, and that's what we do. Tomorrow tomorrow is going to be a late night stream, but we will be playing a little bit of D4 on live stream. And I'll see if people enjoy watching it, and if they don't, we are coming straight back to Last Epoch. But there is a new season, so I wouldn't mind just doing the day one stuff for maybe one day over there before I come back over here and keep plotting along. Sweet. But it'll be the same vibes tomorrow. We'll just be leveling up in the new season, talking shit, and seeing if D4 has gotten any better. Yeah, it's not even that bad. I had a look at it. It was like $12 Australian a month or something. And as I'm like, I am like terminally like watching YouTube, I should really get it so I don't have to sit through all the ads. At the moment, there's like all the election ads going on, and it's like the Labour government and the Greens and all these people are trying to get my vote on YouTube, and I'm getting sick of seeing their faces. Let's see, we go there, we will grab companion size, more companion damage, limit to 1 companion. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be doing that just yet. Aspect of the boar. Got a bear. Guess it doesn't really matter, I'm doing all the damage anyway. The companions are pretty side note at the moment. those little things rotating around me? Are they the buffs from the crow? No. So. Alright, there should be 2 more talent points. So, oh. We'll go with probably more aspect of the boar into the companion stuff. Getting closer. But I think I will respec that 1 point, get the extra Stormcrow back. Yeah, we're going to respec that point out. We'll get the extra crow going, because it was stacking up my spell damage a lot quicker before. So we will remove that one, and we will hold off on that. Okay.
Not well on regrets. May I tear a smile upon you? Farewell.
Then we shall... Do we have any other towns to drop off to get a talent point? Probably this one. I see something you posted at 8:19, Orth. And hey, Grun. Hey, Mac! He's the grumpy old bastard I've told you guys about. Good friend. Grumpy guy. Also in the Discord, you know, you probably, if you guys have been active in the Discord, you will have already met probably MacGyver and Orth. They've been helping a few of you guys out when they can. So thank you to both of them for doing that stuff. It's always appreciated. I like to think of Orth as my ARPG apprentice. And then if I ever need to be carried in Helldivers or Remnant 2, and I know where to go, because that's his jam. He is the Remnant 2 master. I don't even know how many hours he's got in that game, but I'm sure it's something stupid. I do really want to see him give Elden Ring a real solid playthrough, though. I think once he gets into it, he will really enjoy it. It can be a little, how do you say, a little hard to get into when everything kills you at the very start. Can be a little bit disheartening, I think is the word. Damage over time. Ward per second. I mean, what? We need boots. Do I have any boots in my bag? No. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, the build should start scaling pretty quick when you have all those damage over time things sorted. I think there's some blessings you can go for too, Mac. So if you look on Last Epoch tools and have a look through the different blessings, there's probably some fire damage over time and some fire armor, fire shred. That shit will like turbo boost your damage. So maybe find out which monos you need to do for those. And hit that shit up, man. That'll be a good way to boost your dam. We want move speed. Perfect. 12%. That'll do us. Alright. Yep, and if anyone else is lost on the blessings, well, on my YouTube channel, in the Last Epoch playlist, there is a blessings guide. How to find them, what blessings drop from what bosses, so have a look at that. Just some short 2-minute videos. More aimed at the new players than the veterans, but... Are we going to teleport, or are we going to just chill here with my crows doing nothing? Hopefully my internet's on? Like, what's going on? Yeah, the thing in the middle of the screen says portaling to cancel. Well, let's go down here, maybe use the waypoint. Fuck. Let's go here and here. And we'll go here. Alright.
Greetings.
I'm thinking we go 1 in here to get to here. Companion health and heal amount. We'll start putting that up a little. We need to make sure once we get our friendly skitterbug, a little scorpion bro, he ain't gonna die in two hits, because he's gonna need to do some hard carries for us. Your playhead was at the middle instead of live. Ah, so you've been a bit behind on the old stream. Gotcha. That's another thing, guys. If you feel like there's a bit of a delay between when I answer chat, it's YouTube. The best thing to do is to just refresh the stream. Like refresh your browser and it should catch up. Can be a little bit scuffed, but that is a YouTube thing, not a me thing. My delay should only be around 4 seconds to 5 seconds. Oh! Yoink! That's a nice champion mod. I don't know if you ever saw that one in Suji. I saw a totem one actually the other day. 1 to companions though. So that means we can put another point in here. And Get to leaping. Oh, we're going the wrong way. We are going the wrong way. Oops. Alright. Thanks for all the subs, fellas. I should take note of what skill points I have as well before I swap into the Scorpion build, because I do get the question a lot, what do you level with? You know, what's a leveling build? So I'll just copy whatever I've been using, because I mean, this feels pretty nice. Got our little lightning zappy boys going on. I'm digging it.
spirits. Etera. They left this place long ago.
Alright, we're not far off getting to the ship now. Yeah, I've never played it, so I'll have to throw that one on the old wish list. It definitely looks like my jam. It looks like a very beautiful looking game. And it looks like it's got some good challenge to it. So I'm super down to give that one a play test at some point. I need to check when it launches. I think it's coming out not that far away. Oh, is that all? Just 400 hours. Yeah. That's not very much, is it? Only about 300 hours more than most, probably. Because how long's the actual campaign in that game? It's probably like, what, 50 hours, maybe? Maybe even less, I don't know. It's got a... Actually, I think the campaign was pretty short from what I heard. But it's got the new game plus, right, and the higher difficulties. Yeah, but Ark's a different beast altogether. That was a very online, you know, very social. So, a lot of the times you get on to play Ark and you're just out there, it's like a screensaver, right, while you're playing. You know, you're just being social with an interactive screensaver. That's what I like to say. Right. What a lot of people don't realize with this quest where you got to open up the bridge, I always just run this way, run up, accept the quest, up at the bridge. I never even bother going to the bridge anymore, because you don't actually need to do that to get the quest complete. So you just run up here and then you'll teleport back to town. You can vendor or whatever, and then just teleport back to the waypoint we just grabbed, and it will take you right back to the bridge. So you don't have to backtrack through an empty zone. Yeah, a lot of people don't think about that. It's the small things that you don't really think about, right? Like by the time you get up here, you forgot there was even a waypoint, so now you just teleport back. Or if you're in a two-player match, you can have your friend wait there and instantly just teleport to them. Then we can go straight back here. No sleep makes it second. And then we just clear off these guys again and straight down to the bridge. You used to have to open both of these, but they removed one of them, which is nice. Man, we're gonna have to chill out in Discord a bit later. I gotta come up with a build for D4 before the launch and send out a build video of what I'm gonna be playing. I've completely had spaced about it. Gotta do some research on what the season's bringing, what sort of powers are coming. Make a little build guide. And then we'll do one stream of that tomorrow and see if people like it. Any news on tier lists? Tier lists for what? Who knows, dude? I don't usually look at the tier lists for D4, and the real reason is because most of them are just pulling shit out of their ass. No, nearly every character can like smash the hardest content in the game, right? It's just one character will do like 1,000,000 damage overkill versus the other one doing 500,000 damage overkill. So I don't usually stress about that. Unless you're trying to like... I'm pretty sure every character can even do like 500 or what level 150 pits. I don't think I've ever had an issue with it. Yeah, I tried out Necro Bloodwave last season a little bit, and it was so fucking fun. I'm thinking this season I'm either gonna league start as a Barbarian or a Summon Necro of some description. Or Corpse Explosion. I like leveling with Corpse Explosion. I enjoy that playstyle. Especially with those gloves, you know, that send out the heat-seeking minions that blow up and put big puddles of black stuff on the ground. But I need to go look at what the new season mechanics are and what player buffs we're getting, because that will usually sort of dictate what builds are going to be good. And see if there's many new uniques.
Three again become one. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The epoch is reforged. As the traveler left.
Fair enough, man. Like, you know, that's what's good about the ARPGs, though. You can sort of just jump in, play around. You know, it gets repetitive towards the end, but then the cool thing is another ARPG has a new league. Like D4 comes out, we can play that for a little bit. Then there'll be PoE and PoE 2, and you know, we get this nice cycle where we get to bounce between them to get those fresh starts and try out some new stuff. You know. It'll be nice for me just to take a day off from Last Epoch tomorrow because, I mean, I've got 9 characters now, all above level 80 to 90. So, I have been playing, you know what I'm saying?
The outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the
Yeah, PoE 2 feels a little bit cookie cutter at the moment, which is kind of sad. I mean, it's because there's not enough classes out. So there's not enough supports that we can mix in from other classes. But it does feel like whenever I see a build, I'm like, oh, this build, I have this good idea for a build, and then I look on YouTube, and there's like 300 other people have made the same build because it's like kind of all that's really going. There's not enough support skills. There's a lot of stuff at the moment. And I feel like the weapon skills themselves, like having a bunch of stuff tied to the weapons at the moment really has limited what you are going to do. Right? Because you're not going to play Lightning Spear with a wand, right? That's just not going to happen. I need... But yeah, I think PoE 2 is going to be the game. It's going to feel real good once the 1.0 comes around. When we have the Druid and the Inquisitor and all that. Like, I'm so hyped for when the Inquisitor comes out. I can't even explain. Like, getting Spell Totems, Righteous Fire. Man, I'm going to... You'd best believe as soon as Righteous Fire's in the game, I'm tuning into Pox's YouTube channel and Twitch. I'm going to see what shenanigans he comes up with, the Righteous Fire legend that he is, because I love that skill. There's nothing quite like burning yourself alive to deal damage. How long do we have? Oh, who knows, man. I don't think PoE 2 is going to be launching to 1.0 for at least a year. I would be surprised if it came out before 12 months. I have 0 drop frames and my stream rate is the same as always. And my stream hasn't paused on my screen or anything, like I've got it playing in the background. I don't know. Maybe it's just a YouTube thing. What build do you think is second place in Sentinel? The builds I like for Sentinel, I think number 1 for me that I like is the self-casting Smite Auto-Bomber playstyle with the Devouring Orb. And the second place for me is Warpath. I really like Warpath. Like Void Warpath with like automatic Smite summoning. I even put in Devouring Orb. I made actually a build about it. So you could see that one. It's like Spin to Win, Sentinel, Void Knight, blah blah blah. That's alright, man. You know, those Canadians always try and make fun of Australians for being Kiwi. But Mr. MacGyver is probably one of my favourite Canadians, even though he's a little bit grumpy, you know. He retired, he opened up a maple syrup farm. He goes salmon fishing, you know. So. Yeah, look, if there is something going on with the stream and there's some bad quality or dropouts or something, I have no idea how to fix it, man. Just RIP Australia, I guess. Wait, how? I haven't even checked. We've been, like, grinding through mobs here for a little while. Have I, like, gotten to the scorpion? We must be close. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're so close. I did hear a Canadian call a dragon a dragon, which I thought was amazing. Look out for the dragon, bud. 16% move speed, we'll take those. No. No. We're fine. We don't need anything. Oh.
Yes? Gods be with you.
They were definitely Canadian. Back from dinner, the scorpioning is upon you. We are getting close, yeah. Not going to full swap to him at the start, but we're going to get him out and get him leveling for sure. Yeah, we like to just shorten every word over here with an O. Like, so instead of service station, you know, like a petrol station, you guys call it, we call it a servo. And if someone wants to go out on a smoke break, they call it a smoko. Alright. And we also like to say stuff with a negative, so, you know, if we're feeling good and someone asks, oh, how you going? We always say, oh, not bad. We never tell you how we are, we tell you how we're not. That makes sense? How long are you going to be? Oh, not long. just get through here, and then we want this and this. Chain lightning, woo! Go, my little storm crows. Kill them all. Well, one thing I've noticed about the culture in Australia versus America, you know, when someone in Australia says to you, hey, how's it going? The reply is, good, thanks. How you going? But whenever I say it to an American, they actually tell me how they're going, right? And it always confuses me. Like, you're not meant to say that. You're just meant to say, good, thanks. Or, in the real Aussie fashion, you say, oh, not bad. Not bad, mate. I have heard really good things about that game. That's like a turn-based strategy, right? Like kind of like a Baldur's Gate narrative story. Is that what I'm thinking of? I think it. Yeah, no, I've seen some good things about it. Like Final Fantasy, right? You'll never guess what my favorite Final Fantasy was. Because it was no one's favorite. My favorite Final Fantasy, and you got to bear with me for the explanation, alright? Because everyone's going to hate it. My favorite was number 8, okay? I love it so much. And the reason why I like it was my first ever Final Fantasy game on the PlayStation. I think I had like a bunch of discs with it. And I loved, there was just a couple of twists in the game. Spoiler alert, if you haven't played a game from 30 years ago. When you're in that first town and you're like chilling around, and then eventually the town turns into a spaceship that can fly around. I was like, that is so dope. And the fact you could collect the Guardian forces, and like there was heaps of them, right? And you could like customize your loadout of your summons for your matches. But that is why I liked it. It was my first Final Fantasy experience, so I've got a lot of nostalgia with it. My least favorite one was number 7. What a bad game that was. I'm just kidding. Don't noose me. What level will you switch to Scorpion? Pretty soon, I think. I won't hard switch to it. I mean, I might grab it out right now. We got the Scorpion, so, but we'll put him on to start leveling him up. But the hard swap to the Scorpion, or I would say I probably won't start really swapping into him until maybe like 40? I reckon. You switched to 26. Is it that strong that early? Do I do it? Do I just swap? Like, I don't know. I gotta have a look at the skills for it. Because I would need to have swipe up, right? Like, it's not going to be good without swipe. So what do we got? We got health gained on hit, 5 per point. Poison chance. All you need is the swipe that executes the Scorpion's AoE. Okay, so we'll get the Scorpion out, we'll get rid of Stormcrows, and we'll put swipe on, and then we'll try and get that going. I'm just trying to think which way to go first. The poison damage. Acid Lob. This explodes on impact, poisoning enemies and reduces their armor. Acid Lob has a 6-second cooldown. Venom Nova. That's the AoE, right? Okay, we should probably head for that first. I believe. That makes a lot of sense if that's what we're giga juicing. And we get more Nova damage. Alright. And then we're going to despecialize Stormcrows. And we're going to throw in the Giga Swipe. Alright. And then we need to... What'd you say? We need to get like a poison thing going on, which I'm guessing is over this side of the tree. Nearest companion's ability on hit. So that must be what you're talking about. Alright, so we need one more level in swipe. And then we can start doing that. Okay. So, let's swap him out. Alright, Scorpion. I might need to specialize leap too, right? So you can pull your companion with you. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I think having a leap with companion pull is like super fun.
May Etera smile upon you.
Impossible.
What the heck? Did you see that?
Impossible.
Wait. You can roll off the edge. Noticed that a few times, a bit spurgy. Well, it shouldn't be long. I mean, how quick is swipe leveling up? Yeah, swipe's leveling up super quick, so probably by the next zone we'll be able to specialize into the Poison Nova. Man, how easy this character is to play. This might be my new, like, second favorite leveling build. Just because it's so chill. And if you can get the Scorpion actually cracking on that quick, that's insane. But if you see me doing anything wrong there, Mr. Moofy, you let me know, eh? Yeah. It's alright, we're chilling with Tempest at the moment. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Well, Scorpion's dead. Silly bug got squished. Yeah, in a little bit. In a little bit. I can open her up for you. Shit, where's my... Oh, there we are. Okay. So, we got a swipe point. Here we go. Boom. Done. So we got that. We'll take more in there, and we don't need this anymore. So we are gonna remove despecialize, and I want to get leap because I love it, and I'm gonna take that first. I want companions leap with me. I should probably get this stuff. Pulls enemies in, probably is good actually. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm not worried, man. If you cause trouble, I'll just smite you. That's fine. I usually don't pull people into the channel while I'm streaming until I've actually talked to you in Discord. That's usually what I'm doing. Ew, Smite has a cooldown now? Oh, that's kind of annoying. I guess that's just how it is though. They don't want you spamming it too hard. Oh, nice. What MMOs did you work on? Anything I would know? Wait, that's not pulling the Scorpion? Oh, wait, is that only for the wolves? Did I just spurg out? Companion leap with you. Your wolf, sabertooth, and raptor. Oh my gosh. Where's the love for the Scorpion? I guess I'll be able to use the ring, right? Yeah, I'll be able to use the ring though, like the minion teleport with traversal skill. Champion affix, that'll work. Because that doesn't specify what type of minion. It's just any minion. So that'll work. I'm not too worried about it. We'll find one of them. I do like being able to jump in, you know, like have my minion exactly where I land and just go hog wild. Oh yeah, we need to grab that other point now. This one. More companion damage. That's important. 85% increased damage right there. We can finish off that. We will go into our leap. Health restored on landing. Ailment cleansed on landing. I don't feel like I need that just yet. I think I would prefer the pull in enemies so I can group stuff up for the Scorpion. That feels like a way better use of my points at the start. And then we've gone in here, kill threshold will be important. Lightning damage, increased area, base damage. Bleed, fizz, shred, health gain. Global damage per stack. When you attack with swipe, you hit at least one enemy, you gain aspect of... I'm gonna be a bit spurgy, and we're not really gonna be fighting bosses for a while, so I'm gonna get these buffs here first, and then I'll get the kill threshold once I'm doing monoliths, which won't be too far away. But we are cooking with fire now. We got our poison boy out. He's shooting off projectiles all over the screen. And as we keep moving forward, he should get ridiculous. Oh wait, is it because of these gloves? No, I don't think it does anything bad. Doesn't reduce. Yeah, and I'm guessing the poison dot doesn't scale with poison or like damage over time, right? It scales with minion damage. Or I'll have to have a look. We got a lot of money to invest into this build, so We'll go a bit crazy with it. Maybe so I don't have to log in and out, I'll have to get someone to carry me through some Juras later so we can make some legendaries. Oh, that's good. That's what I like. I like characters that focus on defense because, you know, I think that's probably why this build has such a good time in high corruption, right? There's a lot of tools for it to get out of trouble, a lot of self-healing, a lot of defense on the character, and a lot of the damage is... It's like the A-bomb, you know what I mean? You can really gear your character up to be super tanky, and the pet would kind of scale well on itself. It seems like this would be a nice league starter too, just because of how early you can get him going. Like, obviously with the A-bomb you can't get it going till like level 50. But I mean, then again, I mean, you just grab a shitload of minions and just run through the game anyway. It's not really that big of a deal. I was gonna ask you if you wanted to. If I wanted to what? Carry you through to get some legendary, is that how... Mate, honestly, if Blakesy's still around, that's the guy who should be carrying you to get some legendaries. He would delete that boss at the moment. Yeah, we can have a quick Discord. Just jump into the general channel and I'll drag you up. Just let me get safe. Right, and I'll unmute. There we go.
Hey, it's a pleasure to meet you. Howdy from Texas.
Hey, another Texan. Heck yeah.
Yep. So I figure it was easier just to chat this way, you know, just to talk about the build, because I've run it, oh boy, since it was really viable. So what's that been, 2 years now? Through multiple iterations.
Yep.
And yeah, you're right. It's kind of my go-to league starter for like HCSSF.
Yeah.
So I only play solo self-found, and yeah, I was curious to see if you were able to come up with any enhancements beyond the standard build style.
Yeah. Well, I have noticed, like, after I mean, you saw me comment on that other fella's video, right? Like, when I saw your name there, I was like, there he is.
Yep.
So I did do a bit of research last night, just sort of looking up how the build sort of functions on a base level, or like what people are doing with it. And then once we get to the
do T4 Julra, you know, when it came out, I think Vision used it as his T4 Julra farmer. You know, back when that was like the you know, the most difficult content.
Yeah.
I know there have been some changes and new uniques added since then, but
I mean, to this day, Tier 4 Jura is still, you know, probably one of the harder bosses for a lot of builds.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, but the Abomination chews it up, doesn't it?
I
didn't get to T4 Julra on the A-bomb.
I do Tier 4 Jura now, and it dies before the clock finishes ticking. The first time. It's a bit dumb.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure. I think the A-bomb may be the strongest build that for this season.
It is very strong, yeah.
Yeah, it's even stronger than the paladin from an actual damage, DPS perspective.
Yeah, I think when it comes to boss damage, like single target, it's going to be pretty hard to beat that that build.
Yeah.
But the Scorpion definitely has the upside for clearing, right? So like mapping and monos.
Well, yeah, it has the. It's almost like you have all of the idols of the A-bomb. So like the clear speed of the Scorpion is on par with the A-bomb having all perfect idols, right?
Yeah.
Because once you get all perfect idols, even the A-bomb clears pretty quick.
Yeah.
But the ticking, stacking of the dot damage of the Scorpion is pretty. I think it can outdamage the A-bomb.
Yeah. We'll definitely have to see how far we can push it, for sure.
Yeah, because, I mean, I'm a gamer and I used to be a game developer and all that, but I have to admit, I don't go as hardcore on build troubleshooting as I used to.
Yep.
I think I've burned myself out. So it's like, yeah, I'll let the younger folks do it. I'm a bit older. I'm
not that young, mate. I'm not in my golden years, but I'm not. I'm middle age. I'm turning 40 next month.
Yep, I've got over 10 years on you.
There you go.
And, yeah, it's weird though, because trust me, you'll wake up one day and be like, "What happened?"
It's already happening, man. I swear I was 30 last year.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what the difference between my age gap, like our age gap, is nothing really. Like,
yeah, no, you're actually
mentally
correct,
we're probably the exact same.
Yep. Yeah, I was lucky to grow up during the the birth of the gaming industry, and I was there when WoW came out, and EverQuest the original, and even Ultima Online, and
oh man.
Yeah, those were
so funny looking at the old games I used to play, because I remember them fondly, and then I look at them and I'm like, wow, they are old. They are.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're like, the graphics, I could have sworn they were so much better.
My first computer game that I ever played was called Jill of the Jungle. It was a DOS game. And I looked it up the other week and I was like, oh my gosh, it is just a bad version of Mario. Like, it's like...
That's hilarious.
But I remember sinking like so many hours into it, and oh. And then I think Diablo 2 came out, and that's where I lost my life onto the old ARPGs, and I really started. Yeah. I mean, that game was so ahead of its time when that came out,
Yeah, Brevik's one of the only people in the industry that I actually didn't know.
Right.
Because I worked, I knew Garrett, I knew Mark Rain, we all knew each other back in the day in the 90s. Most of the game devs.
It was a smaller communities, right? Like, you're all a lot more connected before the big corporations swallowed them all up.
Yeah, and we had no problem collaborating and talking and sharing, certain aspects of technology and ideas. But anyway, Brevik is the only one that I didn't really get to know very well. But my understanding is he's a solid guy, and
It's funny because he was the one that didn't want the click to move in Diablo originally. He wanted it to be a turn-based game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then when they asked him to try and make it a live-action game, and he did it overnight, and he couldn't believe how fun it was. I thought that was a really cool little story. That he was so standoffish about it, but he swallowed his pride and gave it a shot. And, I mean, made a gem, right?
Yeah, and the best developers that I know, really, as weird as it sounds, they don't have an ego. And they're just solid people, and they listen to the community, they update things, and support what the community wants. Chris Wilson is one of the most stand-up guys I know, at Grinding Gear. I mean, he's as cool as everyone thinks he is, like, personally.
Right.
And, Yeah, he's probably one of the finest people I've met in the gaming industry as a whole. Yeah, I don't really talk with the game folks. Most of them are retired now.
Yeah.
You know? So, but
Yep.
yeah, I never really knew any of the people on Last Epoch. You know, because the game is so new comparatively. And
Oh yeah.
all my friends at Blizzard are gone now.
Well, from what I've seen from the developers of EHG, of Last Epoch, they seem like some pretty down-to-earth fellas.
Yeah. Well, you have to have a completely remote team that produces something like this. You have to have good leadership.
Yeah.
And creating virtual environments of this level of productivity takes a very specific level of skill.
Yeah. Well, I was playing this game when it first got the Kickstarter, right? And the game looked like
you'd walk
dog
through
shit.
that valley, and it was like a completely different thing, and the storyline was just like nothing like what it is now.
Oh no.
And yeah, I remember people going in there, and I remember the evolution of it. And, hell, I remember when Path of Exile, when they couldn't fix the whirlwind desync bug. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh man, those were good times.
No, yeah. When I first tried it, the first thing I told my friends was don't buy it. This game is going nowhere. There is so much wrong with it.
Oh, Path of Exile?
No, this.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Yeah, when it first came out, I was like, oh, it's an absolute mess. I would not even look at it. And then all of a sudden, they just started pumping hard, and they just fixed so much. I mean, there's...
Well, the game... Well, there's one game that has outshined every single game that is the #1 success from failure story, and that's No Man's Sky.
Oh, yeah, they did really well. A really good comeback.
No, there's never been a game that's made a comeback like that.
No, that was literally the epitome of trash. You mentioned No Man's Sky, and
oh yeah,
it was just a meme, right? And now, if you ask people about No Man's Sky, most people say positive things. There's still a few people that are like, "Oh, it's crap," because they never went back. But
top-notch game.
I played it a couple of months ago when they did the new the water worlds and the gas worlds. Yeah. I started a brand new playthrough and went through and had a lot of fun. Kitted out a giant freighter and oh man.
Well, I have to admit, my favorite new game in the past decade, hands down, is Valheim.
Valheim.
I love Valheim.
Okay. Well, if you liked Valheim, you really do need to keep an eye on the RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
So I've been looking at that, and my understanding is the issue is the lack of content.
Yeah, that's why I said keep an eye on it. You would easily get 80 plus hours out of it right now.
Okay.
It does have quite a lot in it, but they are updating it very quickly. And they've got the budget behind it, so it's gonna... But the gameplay is very Valheim. Like, when you play it, it's like...
It seems to me they actually built it specifically to be a competitor of Valheim.
Yeah, it's Valheim with a handcrafted world.
That's the
difference.
Genre and make it like that.
Yeah. And that's the other cool thing about it. So, like, for us older fellas that probably played RuneScape as one of our, like, first or second MMOs, right? Like, along with EverQuest and stuff. It's really nice seeing the lore of the game in, like, 3D and seeing the green dragon flying above your little house that you've built, raining death upon you. Oh, man. Yeah. It's a really cool game.
Well, yeah, this is an interesting week. We just had Last Epoch, and then V-Rising, which is just... V-Rising is an amazing game. It really is. I think
100%.
it's probably one of the...
it's probably my favorite survival game of the past, like, couple of years.
Yeah. The only reason I prefer Valheim is because Valheim just, for me, is a bit more immersive.
I disagree on the immersion. I think I prefer the handcrafted world with the different things going on. Like, the world seems really alive, right? You've got certain guys in different places at different times of the day. I find that immersion really cool. Or like when you see the priests and stuff going out to pray at the altar at nighttime with their torches out, you know.
Oh yeah.
Things like that I find really cool in V-Rising. Valheim, I like because it was kind of bizarre how much was in the game for such a small download. I played it originally back when you could throw eyes in the fire, right?
Yeah, Valheim has a level of replayability that V-Rising does not.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Yeah, and that's why I like Valheim, is because you can go into a completely different world, and it's, you know, it's still the same game with all the same biomes, but it's still a very different experience.
Yeah.
And it's the replayability that I think has it, but there's no question the refinement of the world of V-Rising is familiar and comfortable every time. And there's, you know, they're just different types of games. You really can't compare the two, right? They really are different games, even though they're both survival types. But I love both of them, you know.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I really like the. So I always, as much as I've got a lot of hours in Valheim. The building can be quite frustrating for me. I don't know how much they've fixed the snapping in that, but because one thing in the new RuneScape game, we had our MacGyver in chat. He was doing the building for us. He got this cool magic spell from building, and it allowed him to summon an eye that he could then. That was his perspective while he was building, and it could fly around, right? So he could fly up above the building, controlling this magical eye, and he could build from all different areas.
Yeah, their team learned from the deficiencies of Valheim and put in features to address them, like exactly what you just said. Yeah.
Yeah, because the building in Valheim is really good, but when you start building upwards, it can be quite annoying. You've got to build like scaffolding and you know. But that's a small thing, and that can actually be fixed in Valheim with a mod. So you can download a mod and fix the building stuff. Where's my scorpion? I'm talking too much, and
I'm watching here. It's like
I have no scorpion.
The Scorp should. Yeah, where is your Scorp? What happened to him?
He's up now. You're probably on a little bit of delay.
Yeah, I mean, you should just be rocking all the content, because once you get the Scorp out, it's just destroy everything time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to go get some nice gear for it. But no, RuneScape Wilds, I think, is a very promising game. I wouldn't say it's like groundbreaking or anything like that, but it's very fun.
Yeah, I liked what I saw.
Yeah.
And if they add replayability to it at the level of Valheim, I think they're going to have something special on their hands.
Yeah, for sure.
By the way, and this is there a key that resets the layout of the items on the ground like PoE has when there's so many it's spread all over?
If there is, I don't know it.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you X, you know...
It just shows the hidden stuff.
Exactly, yeah. I don't know if anyone in chat knows, but yeah, because I've got my screen so packed full of items here, I need to reset the layout of them.
That sounds like you might need a better loot filter.
Yeah, right? No, it was a... I just had about 8 lizards appear, and most of them were idle lizards.
Yep.
And yeah, and that's what hit it. But yeah, I'll admit, until the A-bomb, I think the Scorpion was one of my favorite builds. But man, that A-bomb is just.
Oh yeah.
Once you get that up and running, that's why I kept on teasing you. It was like, hey, is it as good as the A-bomb? And I'm like, I did that kind of, knowing that the answer was like, stop comparing it to that because you really can't.
Oh no, the A-bomb. I shouldn't have played it as my first character.
Yeah.
because
Exactly. Yeah.
it makes
Well,
you
one thing
think
you could
about
do
it.
is replay it in HCSSF and see how far you can take it.
Very true.
Or you have to, that would be interesting. So yeah, if I were to, because I'm doing just SSF right now, Countbound, but I don't do HC because I have too many real world distractions and there's no pause in the game, which I don't know why they haven't added a pause to this game. They need to do that.
You know how many times I died at the start of this league? Because I just come off PoE 2, right?
Yep.
If
And you
my
hit
wife
escape
walks
and,
in the
go get a
room,
drink.
I hit escape and I look over, and then I did it a couple of times in this game, and I'd look back and I was dead.
Yep.
They did say it is a feature they want to add, but it's a lot harder to implement on the back end the way this game is set up at the moment. It's going to take a bit of work.
Yeah, and that means their core back-end code was originally designed without even considering that.
Yeah.
And that's the difference, like in PoE 2. So, what, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of work do you do? Are you a software engineer? Or?
I am not any of the above. I run a snake hotel.
A snake hotel. What is that?
So, like, you got snake catchers that catch snakes from people's properties.
Oh, wow. Wow, you're in the right continent for that.
Those people bring the snakes to my house, and then I put them in the garage and store them, and someone else comes and picks them up and re-releases them. So that's why
awesome.
I'm always online, because I do everything from home. So very chill.
Yeah, I've been working from home virtually for about 15 years now.
Right.
Actually, no, almost 20 years. So, yeah, I know what you mean. The benefit of doing that. Kind of in a bit of a break mode right now to just enjoying some relaxation and all of that. But I have to admit, I'm kind of itching to get back into the work side of things.
Yep.
But
well, hey, as a software developer, at least your job over the last 10 years has become a lot more easy to do from home, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, ever since Confluence and Jira came out, I mean, pretty much, once you have Git, Confluence, and Jira and all the cloud stuff, you can run any company from a software architectural perspective.
And all that cloud stuff just also makes it so much easier to collaborate on your projects, I would imagine.
The thing with the cloud, the funny part is the cloud just means other people's computers, but the worst part about the cloud is that it's the cost of it is just insane.
Right.
I mean, I've met and worked with companies that spend millions of dollars a month just to host on Amazon Web Services.
Right.
And it's like if they did on-prem, it'd probably be 1/10 of that. But
Gotcha.
they don't want to have the team of people to go in and manage and maintain their database infrastructure, their CI/CD, everything else. But yeah, cloud is overrated. And it's easy for me being old school because I used to run, my own servers. When we were beta testing one of our MMOs, I had the Dell blades in my house. I had to install a custom AC unit and get extra power and all that run into the place. And I mean, we ended up relocating them to an actual full data center. But yeah, as someone who is accustomed to running their own tech, I look at the cloud stuff, and I'm not much of a fan for most of it. Most of the costs
Gotcha.
really aren't worth it.
There is one part of the cloud technology I like for us gamers, and I don't know if you ever played a game called oh shit, I've forgotten what it's called. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Someone remind me what the game's called with the giant spiders.
Are you talking about the one where you're like tiny in the grass? Or?
Yeah. Anyway, that game. It's like Valheim, right? You host your own server and your friends can play with you.
Yeah.
And
I know the game you're talking about. Yeah.
And they have implemented the cloud server hosting stuff. So like last person who's online, it will upload the save file to the cloud. So you don't need to have a dedicated server, and anyone can log on at any time.
Yeah.
Which I think is an amazing use of it. Grounded, that's the one. Thank you.
Grounded. Yep.
Yeah. So, because I do find it annoying if I want to play Valheim and things with my friends. I've either got to leave the computer running so they can keep playing, or I've got to go buy a server. And I don't usually want to pay for a server if I'm only getting like two or three people playing with me.
Having a dedicated server is pretty easy. I mean, I've got when I do V Rising, I generally host it here.
Gotcha.
You know, and I get a static IP and all of that, and it doesn't cost me anything. I just throw it on, you know, one of my other machines here. So
I do not have another machine.
Yeah, I've got machines, you know, sitting in the room. Not
Maybe that'd be something for me to think about next time I upgrade my computer. Instead of getting rid of this one, I should convert it over.
That's actually what my host machine is. Was my last machine. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. My host machine is a 11900K with 64 gigs and a 3090 RTX. That's my server host machine.
Thank you, Mac. Grounded is the game. That was the one I was thinking of. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, the only reason I didn't get into Grounded, I know it's a good game, but for whatever reason, I just wasn't like drawn to it.
Right.
Yeah.
It was a very fun game. I did enjoy it a lot. Quite difficult if you bump the difficulty up. I did try it on the hardest setting and had a ladybug delete my character in one hit, which was interesting. Getting chased through the grass by a giant wolf spider, that's always fun.
Excellent. So yeah, I'm really excited to see what you come up with, because admittedly, so this is how kind of laid back I am. You can make fun of me, but I didn't even read the patch notes for 1.2. Right? I don't know all of the in-depth, you know, changes and details that were made.
You know, they were a long patch notes too. Like, I only glanced over them. I tried to like filter out the important information, but there was a lot in those patch notes. That was like PoE patch notes, that one. It was crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. And I mean, I used to manage and maintain patch notes. Like, that's the thing is, when I become a gamer, I like just disconnecting from the complexity of it.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. In some regards, you can't really do that, because if you want to make viable builds, you really have to put time, energy, and effort into it. But I have to admit, when it comes to a game like, you know, I have not even tried Aberoth yet, because I'm too busy trying different builds.
Yep, gotcha.
But
you know, with the patch note thing, I usually like to go and watch one of my fellow creators. I'll just go watch like Rax or something, or maybe Riker or whatever, and they'll give you like a 15-minute overview of what happened in the patch notes. And
yeah, I think I watched part of that. I knew that Forge Guard. Like right now, as I'm talking to you, I'm running a Warpath Forge Guard.
Yep.
You know, spinny winny, but with minions, and you know, trying this out, because I also look at the leaderboards and see, you know, how far people were able to get and that sort of thing. Sadly, it doesn't tell you, you know, if they were able to do Aberoth, but generally, if someone's gotten to 100 in HCSSF.
What level is your Forge Guard at the moment?
I'm just level 38.
Okay. I did find a cool interaction with those forged weapons. The Spreading Flame weapon, they would actually inherit the Spreading Flame proc chance while I was leveling.
Oh, which weapon? Oh, the Mad Ladle or whatever?
No, this one here. Firestarter's Torch. It's up on stream at the moment. Yeah.
Yep. That's actually really cool. No, I didn't know that.
So every hit they were doing was setting everything on fire over the whole screen, and I just deleted. I went into Monoliths at like level 20. And just deleted Monoliths until I hit level 60, and then I did the campaign skip and moved on.
Oh, you know, I actually enjoy doing the campaign. That's how old school I am.
I haven't done the campaign once this season.
Wow, yeah. I actually like racing through the campaign, and you know, in getting all the points and everything. And
I do enough of the campaign to get all my points, so
yeah,
I do
and
do
get
that.
your idle slots. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
So it's pretty much you quit after Lacan, I think, right? Because that's what
No,
you
I
get,
quit before Lagon. I go to the, you know, when you're on the pirate ship and you fight the lightning spider.
Oh, Deboria. Yeah.
So where I'm
how
up
do you
to
get
right
all of
now
your,
on this
icon
character,
slots
right?
then?
So this character is about to go to Monoliths.
But how do you get all of your icon slot or your idle slots?
So the thing with the game, a lot of people don't realize, is there is a lot more passive slots and idle slots in quest rewards than you need. I think there's about
Yes,
30
that I'm
passives.
aware of, yeah.
So as long as you do the side quests up until where I'm going on this character.
Yeah, I thought it was Heoboria, though, that you had to at least complete Heoboria to get that.
You do not.
Hidden so close. A word of advice.
You get to the first time at the desert town. So
Yeah.
this is the exact method that I do every time. I get to the desert town, and there's you go into the little corridor to hand in the quest for the snake lady who's on the edge of the balcony.
Yeah, yeah.
She'll give you a talent point, and that's the last talent point I need before I do the skip.
No, but I'm talking about idle slots.
Yeah, both idols and talent points will be fully maxed by the time I finish.
How's that possible? Because I do everything up to that point, and I don't have that when I get to the snake lady. That's weird.
Well, I guess you'll...
Unless there's some side quest, unless I'm skipping some side quests.
Maybe there's some side quests you're missing along the way.
Yeah.
So
Well,
here
I
is
guess I've
the
just gotten
part,
so
I
used-
think.
Yeah,
So-
I've gotten so used to doing the campaign. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I believe you. Yeah, there must be a couple of quests that I'm overlooking. So yeah.
Yeah, so this is where I come to. For anyone watching as well, this is where I end my campaign run. I talk to the lady right here, the Oracle.
Yeah.
And I get a couple of... I got my point, and now it's to end of time. Every time. Alright, so...
Nice.
And then after that, when you do the dungeon skip, you do get 2 idle slots and 3 points, I think? Or it's
So if you look at your
reversed.
idols now, you're full. You've got them all unlocked.
No, I do not have them all unlocked.
Oh, see, that's what I was talking about. I thought you were saying you do have them all unlocked.
So I
how do
have
you
them
get
all unlocked by the time I finish the campaign. So I'm not strong enough to do the campaign skip right now, because I have to go do Jura. So what I do now is I'm level 36. Actually, I'm pretty high level at the moment. But I come in, I'll do some monoliths, try and survive, get as much XP as I can. Get to like level 60, I'll go fight Jura,
okay,
do the
so
skip.
that's what we were talking about. I thought you were saying you had all idle slots unlocked by the time you went to Monolith. I was like...
Not the
how do
first
you do
monolith,
that?
no.
It's a snake lady.
No. Okay, that's the miscommunication.
No, that's fine, because, yeah, once you finish Heoboria, then that's where you have them all. Or is it Lagon? I thought it was Heoboria. I can't remember.
No, I don't need to do Heoboria or Lagon. From here, I will go straight to do Jura, skip to the last campaign, and then I'll get the rest of my idle slots in that last campaign act.
Yep, that I'm aware of. Yep, by the time I do the last
Because we're at
campaign, I already have
11-3
them,
at the
so I don't
moment.
get 'em.
Yeah.
Nice. Yep. Now we're in sync.
Now we're in sync. Oh gosh, we were chatting so long, I didn't put in any talent points. I got a few to put in.
It's good to meet fellow gamers, you know.
Hey, well, there's a few of us in that Discord, so hopefully we'll see you around in there a bit.
Yeah, and enjoy the Scorp, and I hope it definitely works out well for you. And yeah, I'm very curious to see if you can find new ways to augment the damage to go beyond what I think it's Vision GL. Is he the one who has the lead guide currently? Do you remember who it came from?
That wasn't. I didn't get it from Vision GL. I didn't look at Vision GL. I looked at just a random guy on Last Epoch Tools website.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think Vision GL is the one streamer that like really ran it for a long time.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So he's the one who's done T4 Julra and used it as like, you know, the Uber farmer and all of that.
Gotcha.
So yeah. But
I will
he hasn't run it yet.
try to avoid looking at his build.
Understood. Yeah. Gotcha.
Unless I get really like to a point where I'm like, oh, there's something not right. I need help. Then I might have a look. But we'll probably. I've usually got a pretty good eye for how
Yes, I
things
would actually.
synergize.
I'd
So
like to see what you come up with on your own. Absolutely.
yeah, that's what the plan is at the moment. Venom Nova Pool. Duration when apply a stack of poison.
Yeah,
That sounds good.
Well, the Nova is like really the
I
prime
think we need
DPS.
single target right now.
Make no mistake, when it gets really fast and it whack, it really stacks the damage on single target. So when you use the Nova in conjunction with its multi-whacking of hits, it gets quite deadly, to say the least. And that's one of the things that I love about it is it can really melt. It's great to see it go up against a boss, and at first it's like whack, but then the ticking starts, and then the boss's health goes like that. It's very satisfying to see.
Yep. Alright.
So hey, have an awesome
threshold.
time. I'll definitely check in on YouTube, and thanks for bringing me in. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you. I'm David, by the way.
Yep.
You know, so howdy from Tyler, Texas, and yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you can put together with us.
Hell yeah, man. Make sure to stop by Discord when I'm not streaming and come and have a chinwag, eh?
Hey, you got it. Take care, and have a good stream. Talk to you later.
Catch you, mate.
All right, bye-bye.
Alright. What a nice fella. Alright, let's get back. Now I need to lock in though, because I'm going into Monolith and I'm gonna get obliterated if I start talking my head off. I can get lost in the talk. What should I put as my fourth skill? We could go with a war cry. I think war cry or frenzy totem. I don't want to do totem. No, we're staying away from totem. Actually, can you do frenzy totem on leap? No, I actually don't want to do totems at the moment. Let's. Oh, do I want to do totem? What do we got in here in the way of? I don't know. Actually, let's just click back on this. Leap. Is there anything to do with leap? Isn't. I was kind of hoping would be cool if you could summon a totem on leap. Right, no, we will. Scorpion Venom Nova area 30% while Frenzy Totem is activated. See, that sounds super strong. With more poison chance. Companion melee damage plus 4 flat damage per point. This could be the boss killer. Okay, we will think about that once we get to the point of boss killing. We will stick with a war cry at the moment, I think. Let's just throw that in, and we'll have a look here and see what sort of shenanigans we can do. Pull, taunt. I do like a good taunt. Vulnerable. Scorpion poison chance. Cleanse ailments. Okay, we're going down. I'm putting there and we're gonna get that. Okay. And we are going to keybind that one to here. And we're going to put Scorpion here. And then I'm going to take off my jumper. Alright, so these monos are going to be rough. Let's do the quick bonus XP. We get a level from coming in here. We teleport up to the level 90. We get to level 40. Alright, and then we teleport down to, was it this one maybe? Boom, 43. Boom, easy levels, boys. That's how we do it. Alright, so we just got another 7 levels. Nice and easy. So let's go back to our passives and throw in gosh. Sorry, I've got my build planner up on the other screen and I'm like looking at that while I should be looking at these. Give you guys an idea. Damage, reduction, health regen, aspect of the boar, chance on melee hit. Yep, that's... Viper, you and your companion have increased melee attack speed. That is a no-brainer. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh my gosh, we got so many levels. Swap, 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 swap. Bleed chance. We don't want that. Oh man. This is a little bit of a brain teaser because I have no idea what I'm doing. Health gained, mana, physical shred. I don't really care for the bleed chance though, but I guess the fizz shred will be good. Summon spirit wolves on hit. I kinda wanna go hard in this. Spirit wolves on hit, we don't want that. Aspect of the Panther, 1 per stack. What's the aspect of the Panther do again? Aspect of the Panther can have more stacks than additional. So it's 5% global damage per stack, maximum 2 stacks. And this increases the stacks by 1 per point. I guess it's only 5%, the shred is probably better. Lightning damage 30%, area every 3 seconds by 30%. We need area. Damage, area. Think I want that. 72% area. Then we will finish off and we'll grab the armor shred. As for the scorpion, we be thinking. So I want the poison stacks. I need the poison damage. That's the main mamma jamma. Poison Nova leaves a poison pool for a duration, which applies a stack of poison each second to enemies standing in the pool. That'll be nice, but it's not going to be nice for what I'm doing right now. The Scorpion is going to die quick. Damage over time. Your Scorpion deals more damage multiplicatively with other modifiers per stack of poison on the target. Damage per poison 1%. Oh, that's huge. That's the next point. Poison resist, fizz resist. That's nice. Maximum baby hang on, baby scorpions? Your scorpions spawn a number of baby scorpions every 10 seconds. Babium scorpions have an unlimited duration but can be killed. I wonder if they can be summoned even though I've taken the one summon. We might test this out, because if that works and they apply poison, that could be a real game changer for single target. But we'll see. Warcry, we've done. Let's get the rest of that. Let's get some more healing. Okay, good. What's this one? Duration. Warcry applies 1 stack of frailty. It's not actually that great if I'm going to be crit immune anyway. Like, why do I need frailty? I feel like that's wasted points. Fizz dam. Knockback distance. You know what? Knockback would be nice. So I can keep things off of my ass. Let's get the old Scorp out and let's try to survive. This will be the first boy I've come in here with like pure melee. And the Scorpion is going to die real quick because level 58, right? So we'll try our best. We're going to have to try and get carried by spreading flames in here as usual. Let's try and get some fast little levels. Alright. Let's get cruising. Did you try it with the one summon Scorpion, Mac? All good. We are cracking along. We are actually feeling pretty strong in this Monolith. Definitely a change of pace a little bit. Coming in here and just immediately killing stuff feels good. Since you've been gone, Moofy, we have gone from level 36 to level 44. So we are cruising along quite nicely, getting a good pace going. This is a big boy, level 58, and we're actually getting him killed, so that's really nice. Oh, I just reminded myself. We have forgotten one of the most important things for leveling up. Anyone know what that is? We forgot the Weaver's Tree. So, let's go. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. We are gonna go for some experience tomb drops. We are gonna get rid of arena echoes. I'm sick of them. We are gonna confirm, and we are gonna quickly open that up again. Open up our inventory. Go to woven echoes, and we are gonna throw in 2 shrine maps. So hopefully, while we are cruising through here, we can unlock a shrine map out to the edges. 6%, 6%, 15, 15, 18, 12, 12, 12, 18. Okay, we're going this way. Welcome to all the new people. If you would like to join our Discord, type !Discord in the chat and join in. Make sure you like my stream, boys. There's a bunch of you in here. We need to up them numbers. And let's see how far we can get little Scorpion Bro. Oh yeah, look at this. Screen melting with the plague, or like the poison and the fire from the spreading flames. We are in a really good spot right now. What do we get? Rip Blood. Okay, we are, for all intents and purposes, immortal with Rip Blood. Unless this is, okay, he's not Lord whatever his name is, so he's not going to hopefully one-shot us. Alright, what do we get? Alright, we didn't get the one that I would have liked. But that's okay. Yeah, the bot's a little bit delayed. He's trying his hardest. So for anyone wondering the way we're playing this build at the moment, this is some old tech from much smarter people than me, but you pretty much, you get your Scorpion, you invest into his Poison Nova, and then you swipe, and every time you swipe he casts the Nova, so it ignores the 6-second cooldown. Right, so we just run around, we swipe, our swipe does a bunch of buffs, and that's pretty much it. Once a mob gets to like 12% health or something like that, we execute it with swipe as well, so it's going to be really nice on bosses. And that's how it goes. Hello Mr. Headpats, how you going? Mr. or Mrs, I am unsure. Hey, well, we coming now, mate. We got ya. We be doing some shenanigans. We've just come in. We're doing our first monoliths at like low level to just sort of power up so we can skip the campaign. We are wearing bad gear. The character is how long have we been streaming for? So we've been playing for around 3 hours. So we started this boy at level 1 3 hours ago, and we seem to be getting a bit of power now. We're starting to cruise. And we will be taking a Last Epoch break tomorrow. We will be doing a day of Diablo just to check out the new season for all the ARPG boys. But once that is done, I am planning to take this character live to Aberoth. Okay, so we will be trying to kill Aberoth with this guy live on stream, because I don't think I've done a live Aberoth kill on stream. And I know a lot of people would like to see that, so we will do that. Oh, you'll get there. He's not as big and scary as people think he is. Now the Uber version is very scary, but the normal version, if you can get to him, you can kill him. My friend who played the game for the very first time this season has killed Uber Aberoth, and he killed it on his first shot, so it is not super hard. I mean, he is a bit of a gamer though. He knows what he's doing. He was playing a hybrid sort of Thorn Totem, Storm Totem. I think he said he was playing the Storm Totem build that's on max roll. So Spriggan, you know, Spriggan Shaman Totem build. And when he got to Aberoth, he deleted it with the build, so yep, pretty good. Thumbs up. The great thing about the totem builds, I guess, especially as a new player, you can kind of focus on dodging and doing mechanics, because your totems are just raining death. Oh yeah? Yeah, I mean, totems are always a pretty nice leveling build to start off, because a lot of builds, you know, for like Druid and things require some pretty specific uniques. But totems you can get going from like level 4 and carry you all the way through to 300 corruption really easy. So yeah, might be a good one to try out until you get the stuff you need for a more complex build. Man, I thought the Scorpion was going to be dying a lot in here, but guess not. I guess every time I swipe I'm healing him, so that helps. You can see his health dropping, but then as soon as I swipe, he's back to full. We are super tanky and we are wearing nothing. Like, here's a quick overview of the gear. Literal garbage with a couple of random low unique items that I found along the way. So, nothing special at all. Alright, we have completed this place. Let's go off out of here and put in some points. We are taking that. Damage per poison, 1%. That is big, big, big. We'll do this. We're going to head down there. Leap, we will do... What will we do? So we got the pull, we got the immune while leaping, increased stun chance, chance to reset Fury Leap cooldown on kill. I mean, what else would we get really? We could come up here and get the area, but we're going for that. That's way cooler. Pull instead of knockback. You know what? Let's group everything up. Now, for this part of the tree, I don't know if I want to start swapping into another tree yet. I guess I could. I probably should finish off this poison stuff. Because this is for you and your pet. Lasts longer and grants you poison pen. Yeah. This more companion health, 75%, limit of 1 companion. And damage. Oh my gosh, we're going for that. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a huge node. What the heck? Why did no one tell me about that one? That is disgusting. I thought we were doing good damage already. Oh my gosh, why is all my thing going jank? There it is. Alright, we have 2 shrine maps right there. So come up here, we'll finish this, and we'll knock out those 2 shrine maps. Alright. Woo! Getting cocky! Getting cocky! Oh, Scorpion down! Can you get him up? No, we can't get him up. Fucking flamethrowers. Too much. Alright, we go again. We die, we go again. We ain't hardcore, we are just... we are soft. Yeah, I'm thinking if we can get the Furious Leap cooldown resetting on kill, so it'll be like 20% chance to reset on kill, which is pretty big. And then we'll get the Champion Ring with the minions teleport when you use a traversal skill. And then we can just like leap into a pack, Scorpion comes with us, we group them together with the leap, and then we just leap off again because the leap will be off cooldown. Right, that will make our clear really good on this build. It won't negatively affect it either. That is my first change over what I've seen other people doing. Oh, he's a tanky boy, this one. That is, oh, we need to kill him for the quest. Alright, boys, we're in for a long one here. He needs to die though, because we need to complete this echo to get to the shrine maps. Is he? throw down some totems. That should speed it up a little. Yeah, that's working better. Something seems off. You should be doing a lot more damage. I mean, this is a level 58 Monolith, right? And I have no gear. And it's a champion mob. I mean, all the other champion mobs are dying very quick. I think there's something about this one. He probably has some like real high poison res or something. He did have like that poison cloud around him when I engaged him, so he's probably like strong to poison. That's what I'm guessing. Because everything else was dying very quickly. Like, as you can see here. It's, I think it's just a little bit of a special case on that one. But we needed to get him done, so that this next map that we're about to go do right now. So we set up our Weaver's Tree to have shrine maps. And these next two here, 1 and 2, are shrine maps. I love these for leveling. They're great for getting loot. If you spec into loot goblins and shrine loot goblins, or loot lizards, sorry, like a Diablo brain. It's just really, really fun. And you can fly through here. You don't really have to have that good of damage for your build once you can get to the shrine maps, because there are like 20 or 30 shrines on the map. And they'll give you all sorts of giga buffs, right? As you will see by doing normal monoliths when you pick up the old shrines. Let's just swipe through, tag them all, let the poison spread, keep on moving. Level 49, we are cruising along. We'll be in empowered monoliths in no time. Oh, get out of that. Oh, shit. Whoops. Took on a bit more than I could chew there. I was feeling too powerful, but my health pool wasn't keeping up with my damage. might head to the bazaar shortly and buy ourselves a juiced up set of gear so we can just turn our brains off and farm. Make sure all you new lurkers, you like the stream for me. Much appreciated if you do. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Why can't I... Okay. Game. For some reason, if I click up here, I run the wrong way. What is going... Oi, oi, oi. There's something wrong there. It's like an invisible wall. Maybe there was just a wall and I couldn't see it because I'm like brain dead. I don't know. Oh yeah, see, that's how a champion should die. In 3 seconds. 1 to haste after you evade. I'm going to save that for another character when I inevitably level something. So far, this is getting a thumbs up from me, though. I'm really enjoying this this playstyle. Nice and active, you know, but not too active to the point where you feel like you're pianoing the keyboard. You've got your shout that you can use to pull in a group of mobs. You got your leap for traversing, and then you just swipe. Just swipe to your heart's content. And then I might get Frenzy Totem for bosses. I'm thinking Frenzy Totem will go hard with the Scorpion. Go up here, finish off these last couple of shrines in the middle. Crazy how tanky the Scorpion is. As long as I'm attacking, I don't think he can die. Saw him at half health before and I swiped and he was full health again. Yeah, I would imagine so. So like most minion builds, most minions start off a little bit dodgy. But the Scorpion starts off pretty strong just because of the heal. Like, he's squishy at the moment, but as long as I'm doing my job and swiping, he seems to stay alive, which is a nice change of pace. Now, I think the Scorpion has snapshotting, right? So I should be unequipping and re-equipping after changing passives. Like most minions in this game. Okay, so we've got one more shrine map to do over here. Any of you guys ever played the squirrel build with the wolves? I've actually never played it myself. I've seen it and I know it's really strong. I have played like lightning wolves before where I was using lightning swipe with the wolf helmet to do some pretty gnarly damage. But the squirrels are kind of funny. One of the boys in another Discord, he's got the new wolf MTX. Which changes the look of your wolves, and it actually changes the look of the squirrels too, which I thought was a nice touch. What I can't wait for, like, I don't usually buy many MTXs because I'm real cheap. I like to save my money. But the like druid form MTXs, like give me a panda bear, like bear form or something. I will be super down for that. Or like the bug, maybe make it like some crazy different bug skins. Would like to see some transformation MTXs added. Then they can have a bit more on my money. I only bought my Lightning Blast MTX on this game the other day is because one of the guys in here wanted me to get it and he donated me the money, so I had to buy it. But yeah, oh, here we go. That's what I wanted. Awesome. So this ring will allow me, when I'm leaping now, to hopefully call the Scorpion with me. It didn't work?
Impossible.
Oh, because I got the squirrel shrine on, that's all. Let's call on the squirrels. It should work. Let's, yep, it worked. Nice. So now we've got a teleporting Scorpion. Wherever we want him, we can bring him. Jump into a new pack, do a roar, pull all the mobs in. We're going to get the points. So I've already found some things I want to change about the build. And that'll be in Furious Leap. We will be taking the cooldown reset nodes on kill. So I can leap in, pull all the mobs together, and then leap. My Scorpion comes with me, and then kills them all, resets the cooldown, and we're just gonna fly, right? So, the idea will be in here. So we're gonna get one more point into Crushing Impact, and then we're gonna get as many points as we can fit into Regain Stamina. So it will reset 20% chance on kill, and if we're jumping into a pack of like 10 enemies, it's most likely going to reset. That's going to speed this build up like crazy. I want to try squirrels now. Yep. So all you need to do for the squirrel build is you need the Scurry helmet. It's a unique. I think it's a fairly high level unique. I'm pretty sure it was sometime after level 70. Maybe I'm misinformed, one of the boys can fill you in. But it's called the Scurry, so yeah, have a look in your stash, let me know what level it was. I've got to brush up on these things. One second, the wife is coming in. Alright, she just needed to grab some things from some boxes behind me. Not sure what she was doing. Thought she was coming in to say hi, but no. So there we go, Moofy. As you can see, we do have the Scorpion teleporting with us now. I'm not sure if you do that when you play it, but it's going to be pretty nice. Because you'll be able to leap in, swipe, and then leap off again once it kills a couple of things. Because it will reset our leap cooldown. Could end up being quite the fast mono clearer. So we're doing that with the ring right here. Obviously it's a bad rolled one, but you can get quite high minion damage on it as well. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I am a leap enjoyer. It's one of my favorite traversal skills in the game. I just find it very satisfying the way he just flies through the air a little bit slow, you know, a little bit lumbering, and just sort of lands with that satisfying thud. I've always really enjoyed that. Right, we'll get some Fizz Shred here. We will continue on with damage over time, 20%. Chance. Let's finish the chance off. We'll get the, we'll max out the time. For here, we will get, is that area? Area, 20% per point. Nice. So that will pull mobs in from a further distance, so we should be able to leap in, roar, group it all up, swipe, leap away. Let's see. Leap in, roar, swipe, and we can't leap away because the cooldown doesn't reset yet because we don't have the points in it. Fail. This build is unethical. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh look, it's Lord. Oh, Mr. Lord, the most annoying mob in the game because his scaling is completely busted. Just got deleted. Okay, we're going to cap this out, and then we're going to maybe move on to another tree. We could get this. Minion melee poison chance. We'll see what else is on offer in the other trees, and then we'll contemplate which way we go first. But we'll probably get that poison chance no matter what. But we are level 54, you know what that means. This character needs some gear, I believe. And then, like, I think we just kind of want to get minion damage everywhere. Maybe a nice weapon with, like, minion over time. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look. Alright, stream's gonna get boring for a second because we are gonna juice him up with whatever we can find at our level. We are trading faction. Obviously, it helps me make builds easier than doing the solo self-found stuff, right? So, solo self-found is amazing. It's probably one of my favorite modes, but it does not benefit me when I am doing this stuff. Shall we have a look at... I feel like as a druid or a beastmaster, we need to either use a club or an axe, right? Like, let's have a look at one-handed axes. We are level 54. We are looking for an exalted with, what, minion type, minion damage over time at a tier 6, and minion pen, any. Confirm, search, show me the money. Nothing? I might be too high level, I'm at too low level for that, so we're going to get rid of this one. We should be able to find... Oh, look at that juicy damage. The juice is there. Alright, we could benefit with some attack speed roll. This one here. Let's go for low to high. Let's see if we can snag any sneaky deals. I know, this is so expensive. 5k, man? I don't know if I can afford this shit. What's the sort of ratio on that damage over time? So it can go up to 245. You know what? You're right. We have a bit of money. Let's juice it up and see if there's any perfect roll damage over times. There is, and... Wait, there isn't? $192. Confirm. Ah. Wait, is that... Can I actually use a tier 7 at the moment? I don't think so at this level. No. Unless... Can. Come on, we wanna... Come on. Come on, show us a higher number. Come on, there we go. Oh, look at this one. This is it, right? Health on melee, attack speed, 92k. What a bargain. Yoinkers. Oh, no space. Oh, this stupid game. Donations. Donations to the world. Alright, we're gonna grab that. That's pretty reasonable, I think you will agree. That is gonna giga juice the scorpion damage, 243%. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, for the helmet, I do remember there was aspect of the Viper helmets, right? So let's have a look. We'll go with Exalted for level 54. And then we're going to look for aspect of the Viper. And we'll try for a tier 7 if we can. Alright, we have Poison Res, Fizz Res, aspect of the Viper. Critical strike avoidance, health regen, sold 1.7 mil. Thank you, sir. Nice little leveling helmet there. We can throw him in there and maybe we have enough to do some things. We don't need minion regen. We don't need any of that. Minion melee, no. Right. Scales with strength, so let's just do that, eh? With a little bit of strengthy poo. Is it gonna let me? No, we're gonna be high level. Alright, 64% increased aspect of the Viper effect. That will be a lovely addition to the build. Okay, for the chest piece, what do we have in the... I don't actually know what rolls on a chest piece for these guys. So let's just go in and have a look under the affixes, under Primalist. Minion melee crit, not really important. Minion has a lot of aspect of the Viper. Yeah, I don't think minion crit is worth because poisons don't crit, right? I think we're just going to keep scaling aspect of the Viper because that is just a lot of poison damage. Let's do that. Where is it? I saw it here somewhere. Aspect of the Viper, and we're going to go again tier 7. We're going to search, we're going to see what sort of cheap chests there are. We're not looking for big boy endgame gear at the moment. Just some stuff to push us around, make us feel a little bit more chunky. Alright, so we'll go with the lowest to highest. We got a couple of nice chest pieces around here, boys. Oh, look at this one. That's a lot of health. Attunement. Oh, man. Oh, cap the necrotic res in one chest piece. Honestly, out of all of them that are up there, I'm kind of digging this one just because it has the flat health exalted. Lightning fire res. The attunement was a bit of a whatever, but I think that is nice. We will take it. Can we do anything to it? Hey, we can YOLO the attunement at a higher level. Alright, that is big. That's a big chest piece right there. Lots of health. Alright, we are using a one-handed axe. Do we specialize into having an offhand weapon? Or do we get a shield? That is the real question. Where is it? I think you could get an offhand, right? Can equip an axe in the offhand. Do we get another axe? Do we need a shield? I mean, really? It'd be nice, would be a lot more tanky, but we could get like another 200 and something % damage over time if we take an axe. I think we should take the axe for now, and then later on, when we feel like we need the survivability, we can swap into a shield. What do you reckon? I think that's pretty fair. Yeah, we're going to get another axe ready. We are going to grab another one of these big guys. Which one do I want? Probably this one. 1.2 mil. But it has melee damage on it as well, which is kind of nice. It's got increased minion damage over time, which is what we want. Alright, so we can now use an axe in the offhand. Well, once we get a point. Okay, now next on the agenda, we need... I'm going to keep... I mean, this amulet's actually useless, right? Yeah, it's actually useless. I guess we can get an amulet that's going to give us some survivability.
That one looks nice. Such intricate detail.
Let's have a look under minion damage is 7 for level 54, and we want a exalted search. Let's go low to high, anything with some other good stats on it that we might want. Ali res. You know what we could actually use? Would be some crit. Oh no, we can't get avoidance on here. Wrong item. So let's look for some health too. Product pan. Health, poison. Health dodge. These are all actually not that good. This one's probably the best, but it's got void damage on it. We'll take it. I think the poison will scale because it's a minion ability, so I think it will scale with minion damage as well as poison damage over time. I just think it's better to get minion damage over time rolls because they roll at a larger margin, right? So that's why we're going to do that. I will test this out. That's why I kind of wanted to buy some minion damage to double check that, but we will see how that goes. Now I do want some crit strike avoidance, so we need to look for some rings that do have some good stats there, so I can get straight into empowereds and not have to think about it. So we're going to go for level 54. Again, we need one ring with crit strike avoidance. Okay, and we want a minimum of a tier 6 on that. You know what, we're going to go for a tier 7. And then we can do things like probably strength Ellie res if we can get it. I mean, let's have a look. Strength. Any. Let's search with just those. Okay, cool. That's got decent strength. We got a little bit of res. Minion health, minion damage. This ring is so cheap. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm going a little bit too crazy with crit avoidance there. 76%? Or 67%? I think I only need a low roll on that, and then I get an exalted strength roll, right? Because I can get the aspect from the dragon. So let's bump this down to like 5 for the moment, and see if we can get a higher strength roll, because that will be more beneficial. This might be a pretty hard search right here. Oh no. Wait, what? Did I not confirm something? Attribute. Strength. Tier 7. Confirm. Search. Okay, I knew that was going to happen. Alright. So, critical strike avoidance. We are going to put you to any. And we're going to hope that we can find one. The relative stat. 16, 16, 14, 18, 18. Okay, that's okay. I think that's pretty good actually. And then we can take the silver ring. Oh, these are really expensive for what they are, really, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Because I need alley res on my rings. So these are like endgame rings for different build. I ain't down for that. But we could change the strength roll down to a tier 6. That should free up a lot. And give us some reasonable rings. Okay, so we got some 11, 12 strength, 12, 12s. Okay, good. We shall go with crit avoidance, fizz res, mana, no, strength, crit, necrotic damage. That damage over time does not affect our build. Can we be greedy? We just want some elemental resistance. Okay. Ali res, strength. We go for this one because we can actually put something else on it. Yep, beautiful. Thank you very much. Some good Ali res on that. It's got a base level of Ali res, so we can maybe we can mess with it. We can. Pop one in there. Pop one in there. Then later we can come in here and boost up another stat. That's a good ring. That's a good ring. Alright, then for the champ ring, we need another champ ring. I want a higher rolled one. Oh, what is that champ's affix? That is a infernal. Okay, so we need to change, leave attribute same. We are gonna leave resist. We're gonna take out crit avoidance. We are gonna look for infernal champion, and we want a high roll on that. Okay, we might need to get rid of all these stats. I don't think we can take the resist, that's a bit too eager. And we need to maybe change to the strength roll. to something lower. We'll go with an any roll. So if there is any of these with a... Okay, beautiful. So as you can see, you get a lot of minion damage with this these rings. I mean, this comes with 15 alley res. Look how cheap that is. 34k. I mean, people say you need heaps of gold to get good items. I mean, this is an amazing ring right here. Minion health. I think we might get that first minion ring, to be honest. Lightning res, void damage, no. Yeah, I'll just go grab this little 34k boy. That's more than what we need. Very nice. Okay, and we can re-roll the stun avoidance. See if we get lucky and land a res that we need. Beautiful. That's all we need to do. Easy as that. Oh, actually, alley damage. So get rid of that to minion damage. That's how you craft, boys. You just hit all the stats you want first time. Makes it a lot easier. So you don't lose the forging potential, you know what I'm saying? And there's a beefy boy ring. Minion damage, fire res, poison res, strength to scale, minions teleport with us, 100% more minion damage. Beautiful. Alright, then we maybe grab a belt. We got to get a fancy belt, you know. And on the fancy belt, we would probably want like some cooldown recovery, health. I don't think we need to have anything too fancy. So once again, we'll put the level range in for 54. We'll change it to exalted. We will come in here and we will go with health. And we will go with, do we go added or do we go percent? I think we go percent now. We've already got a pretty reasonable amount of health for our level. And then we will probably get some cooldown. Yeah, let's get some cool... Oh my gosh, I hate that. I don't know if any of you have that issue, but... where was I? Health. Oh, wrong.
Don't waste your time looking elsewhere, eh?
Health. Increased health. Let's go for the big boy, tier 7. Fine. Stop walking character. Right. Tier 7. Confirm. Search. Oh mate, you're asking for a lot. 80 mil. You can hop right off. Alright, you're all gonna hop right off. I ain't wasting that much on your ship belts. Let's we can drop down a tier. And just have a little bit of a squiz through if we see anything that we like. Minion health, elemental res, chance to find potion. Endurance threshold. Void, how are our actual reses going? Yeah, we got no void res. Let's yoink you. Yeah, we're gonna yoink you. We can put some void res on that little fella. Yeah, we got some void res, beautiful. Chance for potion, we can go with crit. Oh. We can get minion damage, or I think we should maybe go... Wait, if I put this on. What stats do I get? Minion cold damage. Yeah, that's no good, is it? Alright. What do you, oh man, I don't know if I should get minion health or minion, no, I'm just gonna get minion damage. I'm just gonna get minion damage on there. We're not gonna fully upgrade that one right now, we need the void res, so we're gonna thump in a few in there. Gonna maybe come in here if it's gonna let us. No, we're not gonna be able to do that just yet, but there's a nice new belt. Alright. Last thing we need to do, we need a relic. Now, I'm not sure if there are levels to Scorpion on Relic, but I think there was, which could be insane. 54. Scorpion. Oh, baby. Alright, what do we got? Alright, let's, oh, we got Exalted set up. Oh, it's just doing its thing, where it searches for 10 years. Alright, oh my gosh, they're so cheap. Why is this, what's going on? No one playing Primalist. Must be what it is. Take your pick. Most expensive one is only 13 mil. It's kind of insane. We did need poison necrotic res, I believe. Yep, we are low on necrotic res, so we might get this one. It's got the endurance as well, which is nice. And it's cheap, and it's +4 to scorpions. Let's do that. Alright, we are juiced. We are actually juiced. And then finally, I will... Do I have my boots? Boom. Boom. There we go. Some lovely move speed boots with 9 strength on them. That's what we like to see. I've been using these boots on every build this season. Okay? Favorite boots. And we'll go some gloves. Now, gloves is kind of tricky. I think we just want some big stat gloves. So like strength, health, maybe crit avoid. Can you get crit avoid? I think so. So let's go strength. Okay, and then we go health. And for health, we will go with flat this time, because we want to keep a mix. You know, you don't want to always get added percent health. Added health is very strong. And then we're going to search after I bump this to the moon. Oh, we are the wrong level. 54. Oh my gosh. 3 mil, I'm taking them. They're mine. Can't tell me what to do. Look at those gloves. Oh my lord. And then we can finish them off with some stuff. Critical strike avoidance, I think, is the play. I want to be crit avoid ASAP. Okay, we can't do that yet because we are too low level, but that's fine. Big gloves, big upgrades. We are heading to the end of time, and we are going to see the difference now. What do you reckon? You think the damage numbers might be a bit different? I think that might be a little bit different. We will first of all respec 1 point so I can dual wield. Okay, I hope that doesn't brick my build. Let's go to this tree. We're going to remove 1 point out of here. Respec 1 point only, and we are going to head. We are going to come over to here. Just got to double check. I haven't taken anything with shield yet. Yeah, no, we good. And we're going to come over here and we're going to grab axe can be equipped in offhand. Okay, so now we are able to put that in there. So now we've got 243% increased damage over time for minions and 244% increased damage over time for minions, which means our minion hits like a freight train. We got some nice move speed. We are gonna jump in here. I feel bad going to a level 58 monolith to test this, so we are gonna take it straight into a 90 and just see if I die instantly. What is my crit strike avoidance actually at? Critical strike is only 33%, so this could kill me very quickly. Let's quickly swap off the Scorpion, swap back on just to double check that it snapshots with the current gear. Oh yeah, Scorpion points. Very good idea. A boom, 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 boom. We still have another skill to specialize. Okay. Now we should see. Thanks for the subs, Stefan, if you're in chat. If not, thanks for probably liking the video that you watched. Oh, it's game over, boys. Level 90 monoliths, level 54, no worries. We got the move speed, we got the teleporting minion. We got the damage. Oh man, do we just go do Jura now? I think we're strong enough to just like run through the last part of the campaign, unlock monoliths properly, get the rest of our talent points and idle slots. Like Jura is gonna have a bad time with this boy. So I think we'll do that. We'll finish off the campaign. I'll just get this monolith cleared just so we can be done. Oh, it's a champion. How's the champion go? Oh, yep. One swipe and a poison volley. We good. Alright. Alright, Moofy. The build is getting broken now. We are good. We are going to go fight Jura. We are teleporting there right now. No, we're not. We got to go to Imperial Era. We got to go here. Let's go skip the rest of the campaign. You gotta love these move speed boots though. Your normal run speed is so chill. Oh. Alright, for anyone in here who's new to the game and has never done the campaign skip, this is what you do for the campaign skip. You come in here and you run through until we get to the dungeon. And we go kill the boss. And then you will skip to the last act of the campaign. If you are new, I suggest doing the campaign at least once. It is a good time. You meet a bunch of cool characters and bosses and don't get thrown into the endgame quite as quick. But I think it's definitely worth to at least play through the campaign once. Alright, Jura. How long do you guys think he's gonna last? I don't think he's gonna last too long. Now we're only gonna be able to do the first rank of him because we haven't unlocked the others, but that's fine. We are using a portal charm to skip the actual dungeon just to get straight to the boss. Keep moving. Get it done. Oh, before we do that, let's reallocate my point I took out. Proceed. And leap, shout, swipe. 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 Oh, we killed him before the clock went off. Okay. No bad, no bad. I think we're definitely going to keep playing dual wield. Looks so cool running around with two axes. I always run the wrong way. Don't do what I do. Whenever you walk out of there, you go south. Every single time I go north. My habit in playing every map, you will notice, if I can go northeast, I always go northeast.
I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then? The Scalebane were never meant to be common. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and play the captain. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this. I would hate to be on your bad side. You! Impossible. Looks like impossible.
Always come in this cave. It's never marked on the map, but it's always in this zone. This is another talent point that you can quickly pick up. You just kill this guy here, grab the forgotten treasure, and we will hand that in later on. Once we beat the actual last boss, we will do a quick teleport around and pick up a couple of quests that we leave behind. Okay.
Impossible.
Making good time now. We're 4 hours in on the character. We'll be completing the campaign and going into empowered Monolith straight away. So that is not bad.
Impossible. Change is coming. I understand your fear.
I'm still contemplating my last skill. I think I kind of want the frenzy totem.
Along with who would bind me, freedom will be our
Don't know if I want to play with the buff, the Terra's Blessing.
at any cost.
What do you usually? So you don't usually use Fury Leap, right, Moofy? So what are your go-to 2 extra skills. So you got Swipe, you got Scorpion. I'm guessing you would have the Shout because the Shout is very powerful. But what are the last 2 you like? I'm thinking Frenzy Totem for the speed. Yeah. Right, so you usually have Warcry and Blessing, but you don't use Fury Leap. So you use something else as well. Okay. There are some cool Frenzy stuff like Venom Nova area, Global Poison Chance, Companion Resists, Healing Nova cast when Companion is revived, Companion Revival Speed. Oh, you do use Fury Leap. Oh, I didn't think you did. Okay. Um... No, it scales the area of the Poison Nova, and it gives you more global poison chance, which global means it should affect the minion. So it would increase our stacks by a small amount, not really crazy. It does give Frenzy, which is kind of sick. See, that's the problem, is that there's a lot of things here that probably won't really benefit poison damage. But they could affect me, like getting some of these resists and stuff could make me super tanky. When you summon Frenzy Totem, you gain a temporary buff that grants you more damage multiplicative with other multipliers. Takes me, so like all of these damage nodes, like this would give to my minion, right? Frenzy Totem refreshes companion ability, so I'm wondering if that's gonna like double down on the Novas, because we do have a cooldown on Swipe, right? So will the Frenzy trigger another Nova and like really go crazy? I think we test it, right? We can swap later if we don't like it. Let's give it a whirl. Let's try something a bit different. Kind of want to get this. Refresh companion ability. Poison Nova size. We will go with the stacks first. Okay. And then we are going to put that on here because we're not going to use it that often. It's going to be mainly for bosses. And when we need that little bit of extra oomph. We might not even use it. It might just be chilling there the whole time because we already have pretty crazy damage. Probably a lot like what you're doing with the Blessing, right? You hardly even use it, maybe only on hard boss fights. because like the hassle is not really worth clicking it. Good night, Don. Thanks for chilling out and lurking with me for a while. I'll catch you when you wake up. Yeah, so either way, I mean, whether I have Frenzy or Blessing, I'll try them both out once I've got the skill maxed out and I can swap around and try different things. But at the moment, let's do Frenzy Totem because it's a little bit different, right? Try something else. Maybe we can find some cool idols that will trigger Frenzy Totem automatically, so we don't even have to cast it. You know, it could be some cool shit we could do. Alright, always grab the shrines, you never know what they'll be. See, things like that, when you jump off the edge of a cliff and the minion comes with you instead of running around or doing some weird shit. So nice. I know I'm just jumping past all the uniques and items and stuff, but there isn't anything in the campaign that can actually drop for my character that I don't already have in my stash tabs. That's why I'm just not even bothering. Okay. Area level affects certain items that are dropping, like the big ones that I'm looking for. Do not drop in the campaign.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Should be easy.
Impossible. Straighten him out. We'll crush you. You can't mess me.
Oh yeah, that actually triggered more poison novas. Everyone always asks me if I like this build better than stuff. I think they're all cool, man. I don't really, I haven't played this build enough to really give you a good comparison. This build is very easy to get going. Like, you can start using... I think this build kind of gets comfy at about round level 30. In my personal opinion, you can start it earlier and it still is strong, but there are some point investments that at level 30 it takes off, right? So that's a big bonus for this build at the moment, is whether you're... and there's no unique requirements, right? You don't need a Wraith Lord helmet. You don't need any of that. I'm wearing like just some unique boots because they have movement speed. So it's very easy to gear for, especially solo self-found. All you really need to do is look for some minion damage over time on your weapons. And that's it, man. Just jump around, go crazy. We just did the first Jura kill to do the campaign, Skip, and we killed it in one hit. So that's kind of nice. The other trick, Moofy. Now this is an even better trick, right? You put swipe on your bar when you're ready, and you go to the end of time, right? And then all you need to do, you don't need to do any of that queuing stuff up. All you do is you get the skills you want. You come into the starting area, you'll get 3 levels. You teleport up here, you'll get another 3 levels. And then you teleport here, and you get another 2 levels. So you get 8 levels immediately like that. Beautiful strategy. That is only if you're on a second character though. So if you are doing a brand new character, never played before, then you do the Moofy strat. If you want to start super early, but either way, any time, like when you unlock the Scorpion to like level 30, any time in there you can swap over comfortably. And I mean, you can, the damage sort of speaks for itself on screen right now. I am giga over geared for what we're doing. And I'm over leveled, as we were in Monolith. But let's go kill the wolf. Any of you boys gonna bother trying D4 tomorrow? I'm gonna level up myself a little necromancer over there for the day. Yeah, I'm gonna try it, you know. I have this thing with Blizzard games, right? I always get disappointed, but I always have to try because because I never know. Maybe it's better. Maybe cope. But no, I'm gonna try it out for the one day. But I really do feel like it's just gonna make me want to come back and play this. And let's face it, I can beat Diablo 4 in one day quite easy. Beat all the hardest bosses. It doesn't take me very long. Which is probably one of the biggest downsides of that game, having no real challenge. At the same time, it's very chill, so I don't know. It's one of those games, don't take it too seriously. Just jump in there, kill a bunch of shit, and that's all. Alright, Moofy, catch you later, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Michael, I understand that emoji 100%. That is the sentiment of many people. You haven't decided what class? Yeah. we shall have a look. I'm gonna, once I end stream later on, I will probably go do a little bit of a research on what the season mechanic is about, what sort of powers we're getting, and then I'll put together a build guide probably for a necromancer, because it's my favorite. I'm a summoner boy, you know, that's just how I am. And we'll see what happens. We'll play through for the day. Maybe release one build guide and come back here. There's still so much I want to do in Last Epoch, so it's going to be very hard for me to concentrate on D4. Like, I already set myself a goal. I want to make a build for every class in the game in Last Epoch this season. And I want to make a build for every specialization. So we like a tenth of the way there. We got a lot more to do. A lot more to figure out. Yeah, look, it's like any build, man. Damage comes with levels and gear. The Wraith Lord is capable of doing everything in the game. It's a very strong build. If you like it, stick with it, you'll get there. If you're not enjoying it, try something else. Try out, hey, maybe you want to try this build. This is very easy to get going. I mean, I'm still in the campaign, and I don't even know what sort of dot damage I'm doing, but I think it's well over 16k. But I'll release a video maybe tonight, Chosen, on this build. So probably like after stream, say like 5 or so hours. 5 or so hours, I'll put a quick like video guide with some links. And if you want to try it out, go nuts. A lot of this build was shown to me by Moofy and some other content creators. So minion build on Necro until can get a Wrath Helm. So with the minions, man, I usually just do a bit of a zoo, right? I like to focus in on the mages. Get a couple of fire mages going with extra projectiles. Get a couple of golems, you know. Yeah, just juice up your mages, juice up your golems. Get some skeleton rogues going as well. Spec the rogues into acid flasks. And if you do that, you'll be able to go through the game no problem. It's a very, very easy class to level. You can't really go wrong. And you should be able to use the same passive tree as the Wraith Lord. Like the same character passive tree. Just get as many minions as you can and make them as strong as you can. Get some minion damage on your gear. I mean, merchant. If you really want to get the helm, like quick, merchant. You might get lucky on COF, you might get really unlucky. Right, so it's up to you. Depends. COF always takes a bit longer. But you don't have to bother with trading or gold, so If you don't mind taking a bit longer to get everything, COF is a good choice. But if you're like me and you play a lot of characters, I think Merchant comes out ahead. Especially if you find out, oh, I don't really like Wraithlord, maybe I want to try the Abomination. So you want to buy some new items for it. You know, that could happen. I started with your A-bomb build and just switched to the Lord. Right. My A-bomb at the moment is crazy. He can kill Aberoth in about 45 seconds. Which I don't know if you've watched many Aberoth kills. That's normal Aberoth, by the way, not Uber Aberoth. That is a completely different story. But normal Aberoth, about 45 seconds, which... if you watch a lot of videos on kill speed, that is really quick. Whoop. But I believe the Wraithlord could do it just as quick with enough gear investment. Plus some people just like the look of the Wraithlord more with the lasers going off, you know. But I think they're relatively similar. Maybe the A-bomb pulls ahead a little bit on bosses. Especially if you snapshot, then the A-bomb is like... I think if you snapshot the A-bomb, it's probably the strongest build in the game right now. Like, no joke. Like 30 mil, I'm talking. But snapshotting is boring and annoying, so I don't recommend doing it. Oh, whoever told you that is wrong. They don't know how to play Merchant. I will show you after I beat this boss. If you hang around for like 5 minutes, I'll show you how to level Merchant really quick. Okay? Because you get a decent... like, I just get favor from killing mobs just over and over again. Like, I mean, I was max Merchant rank days ago. Yeah, I don't know. But once you've got the favor, the best thing you do is actually gamble. So I'll just tell you now, like, you obviously know the game, so just do gambling. So in the Merchant's Guild to the right of the waypoint, there's a guy and you can buy items off him for favor. And it's just gambling. Every point of favor you spend gives you XP to the Merchant's Guild. So if there's nothing you want to buy at the time, just spend all your favor gambling and you level up so quick. Also, you don't need a high level to get to your helmet. It's like level 5 or something, right?
Nothing can stop me.
Feel the spirits crying out in despair. Possible. However the void came here, let's drive it back. Impossible.
Alright, let's go kill the last boss of the campaign. I think she's going to fall over relatively quickly. Alright, once again, the lovely uncuttable skip scene that I've seen like 10 times this season.
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage. Child.
This is not rage. For millennia,
This will be a good test to see how strong it is compared to Wraithlord and A-Bomb. A-Bomb can't kill her before she drinks from the coffins. Wraithlord can. Scorpion, undecided.
Get out of my mind.
Let's think about this. Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh man. This is the hard part. Picking the skills. Poison Nova, which is what we're triggering all the time, leaves a pool. Fury Leap, cooldown, reset. Swipe is Shred. Screamy Yelly Boy. Pull distance. Frenzy Totem. Poison Chance. Poison Nova area. Oh, that's juicy. We get some health regen. Why not? And then we can get some points in there. We are going to quickly resummon our Scorpion to make sure he has the updated buffs. And then we are going to leap in, Frenzy Totem, Shout, Swipe. Leap in, Frenzy Totem, Swipe. Oh, there's no Scorpion out, no! I just bricked the rotation. I mean, he's reasonable. He's not as fast as the A-Bomb or the Wraithlord at this point, but that's okay. He is a dot damage build, so it's gonna be a little bit different. I mean, he does get those poison stacks cooking. And he did kill it before it drank the coffin, which is faster than what the A-Bomb did in second phase. So that's not bad. He definitely got boss damage, that's for sure. A little skitterbug, mate. Little bug boy. Are they a bug? I don't remember if scorpions are bugs or arachnids.
You stop this sorcery.
I think they're bugs, right? Or are they something different in all completely? Any bug experts in the chat? They are arachnid? Okay. I had a feeling they were, but I wasn't sure. Ooh. We have scorpions in Australia, I just never see them. They all be hiding. I think I've seen one wild scorpion in my life. I think America has some pretty big scorpions, right? We have little boys. Alright, how many passives am I missing? We got all the passive points. We just need to go grab the idols that I forgot to pick up. Which were around... There's the sapphire one. Is this one? Not where I live, thankfully. Whereabouts are you guys from? I am Australian, if you couldn't tell. So...
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
Then we go sapphire. Seattle. Nice. I think there's a lot of romance movies that are based in Seattle that my wife likes.
Ah, yes. May I share a smile
You know, pretty much all the good movies are based over in your country, so we are kind of familiar with the locations. Alright, that's all the idols. So, what do we put in our idol slots with a Beastmaster? I don't even know. Any of you boys know much about Beastmasters? We going like a little bit crazy. I think there's aspect of the Viper effect idols that are pretty important. So we will look for those. We will head over to the Grand Bazaar again. We'll just get some of those idols and then we'll have a look at some other stuff. Visit Bazaar. Thanks for the sub trade. Appreciate it. So we want... Oh, they're not going to be in here, are they? This is going to be... Let's just double check. Viper. Primalist idols? Aspect of the Viper duration or aspect of the Viper effect? Obviously effect. We don't care about anything else. And we want perfect ones. Please? Because not many people are playing these guys, so I feel like the idols might be cheap. Frequency... Okay, let's try in the actual Primalist idols. More, and then Viper. Viper effect, any, boom, perfect. Confirm, search. Show me the money. Huh. Let's go with... like 50%ers. Alright, here we go. What do we got? What are the percents roll to? 24%. So anything close to 24 with something else good will be nice. 6% chance on kill to refresh random companion abilities. Ooh. Aftershock, health on kill. Totem cast speed. Haste on totem. I don't know. I think we just go for some basic ones, like some health on kills. We just go for basic ones in general. We'll just get, what, we can get 3 of these in the build, maybe 4 if we really want. Yeah, let's get 4 of them. Screw it. What else do we need? Like, come on. 1.3 mil, 1.5 mil with some health on kill. And 1 more for good luck. Fizz res, bleed duration? No. We want to craft our own up. That's a perfect roll. We will take you. Thank you, mate. Alright. Now let's reorganize some things. We are going to need one here, 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 and then small idols. We might have some random cool shit. I don't know. Let's go for, what? Health. And we go to idols. Let's look at the little Weaver idols. 15% health regen, 19 flat HP. Sounds good. Flat health, armor, mana. We're about it. Health regen. We don't want ward. 3% crit strike avoidance. That one's quite nice. I'll take that. Uh, 15 health, stun avoidance. Yep, perfect. Alright, that'll do us for now. We can enchant these up and see what we get. Let's throw all this stuff in here. And then we need to find those rings I made. Did I throw them out? There's one of them. I might have got rid of the other one. These rings, so good for leveling a new character. Okay. Make a new character tab, and once you're done using your stuff, throw them in here. But this ring, no, this one. I got it from the vendor right at the start, and I just rolled ward per second. Makes you infinite tank at the start of a campaign. Alright. Then we'll just drop this shit on the ground. We do not need it. It is garbage. And we will head to Monoliths. End of time. We need to head to the empowered monolith we need to unlock. Okay. We'll see how we go. We don't have crit strike avoidance at the moment, which is a big deal. My computer is heating up like a mother. I need to open this door for a little bit. I'll be right back. Alright, can you guys hear me? Testing, testing. I think I know what is actually wrong. Like I think the threshold for the computer to turn off when the heat gets too high is set super low. So I'm going to have to go into my BIOS later, and we're going to have to fix that out. Because the computer hit exactly 70 degrees on the dot and turned off while I was AFK. So we are going to have to fix that up maybe after stream today, which I won't be going for too much longer, but we'll keep kicking it for a bit. I'm pretty sure the CPU can handle up to 80 degrees, like, if it needs to. It shouldn't shut off exactly at 70. Alright. What's the... Sorry boys, I'm getting it back up and running as soon as I can here. It's just everything broke and I've got to open all my shit back up. Alright, Last Epoch is booting up. I'm kind of interested to see if it goes back up to 70 degrees and turns off. It's climbing pretty quick. Oy, oy, oy. But I think that is definitely what the issue was. I thought it was something else, but I will confirm that when I get back in the BIOS. It would make a lot of sense why my computer only shuts off during midday while streaming. Obviously, streaming puts a lot more stress on your CPU while it's doing the encoding. So it does heat it up a little bit over the norm. But we'll figure it out. If it's overheating issue, that makes me happy. It means I don't need to buy new parts. I just need to probably give the thing a clean out, which I was meant to do the other day and I forgot. But it is getting up to 67 degrees Celsius right now, which is not good, because if it hits 70, it's going to go off. Oh, it's gone down a little bit. Now that I opened the door to the room, because this room was heating up a lot. 63 degrees. Okay, now we're going down. Okay. Alright. So, let's try this out. I might need to get my mate Duggo. Whoa. Oh, that was don't write messages after you get into a monolith. That's a dangerous one. Alright, level 58, level 90 monos. Let's go. Oh yeah, look at this, boys. This is what you call comfy. We can leap around. It's gonna get even more comfy. I missed something for the quest. Of course I did. Oh, it's this stupid thing. Oh, we'll go in there. Why not? So because this highlighted white, that means that is tier 7. We pick that up for sale. That's part of this basic loot filter I've got going right now. I'll tell you what, always pick up the idols off this boss. Some of them are worth so much money now. Alright, let's go. Enchant. 1% of minion damage leached as health. Sounds good to me. Slay enemies until you get the cocoon. I still don't have that. Okay, let's get going. Crazy. My CPU temperature dropped by 11 degrees by just opening my door. Okay. So what do you think, boys? You reckon this build is worthy of making a video about? Do you think some people might get a kick out of playing this? Seems pretty chill. I mean, there's the Discord link for anyone that might want it. Bunch of new boys, it's new Discord, you know, we all hang out over there. A few people hanging out in chat at the moment over there. Just playing away. theory crafting their builds, feel free to jump over and join in. I think we will stream until the top of the hour, and then I'm going to go make some lunch and have a break. Maybe make a couple of videos. Oh. And double check this overheating BS. Alright. Arachnid versus Arachnid. Alright, that should be good. Let's go Weaver Woven another idol. See what we get. Damage over time, endurance, not very good. Because sadly, it has to be minion damage over time. If it don't say minion, we don't want it. Yeet. We flying. Can't wait to see how this thing handles in corruption. I might use this character to make a how to get fast corruption video while he's low level. There's a bunch of loot lizards. That's how you kill loot lizards. Jump on them. Oh, nearly got crit to death right there. I got a tier 7 poison resist. Nice. really want to get another point in this. We're gonna speed up our clear so much when we get that done.
Impossible. Impossible.
I wonder if that only procs off kills with leap. Oh, maybe it does. If that's the case, it's kinda bad. Okay. Should be just going to the next map to get my stability up, but man, these maps are just so much fun with all the shrines and the speed. Kind of find it hard to not clear them. 2 or 3 more of these done, and then we'll fight the boss and get to corruption, and then I'll probably call it there after the boss. Getting a bit late for a lot of you. You guys need to get to bed soon. Exiled Mage is a one-shot, that's nice. I love the voice lines on them. Me go to bed, it's 2 o'clock in the evening. I'm not telling you to go to bed, you do whatever the fuck you want, man. You don't have a sleeping habit. You sleep whenever your eyes close, I guess. But I understand why you don't sleep so much. I understand those, luckily I have not been suffering from any chronic pain for quite a while now, like a couple of months at least. So I understand why you're not able to sleep. I went through that shit, it fucking sucks. And I just hope it doesn't come back. Man. I can't believe how easy this build is. This is going to be my new build that I recommend to new players. No gear requirements. Fun, fast, good boss damage. This build's going to be easy to go all the way through. Like, I don't think I'm going to have to stop to get to 300 corruption. Kill Aberoth. I think it's all going to happen just one swift movement. I'm so tanky, like, I just swipe and I heal myself to full. Like, throw out a shout, drop a totem to giga buff everything if I want to. Don't even need to. This might be my new league starter. That's saying something, because I've always league started my Necro. Mac, I'll tell you what, if you decide to play another pet build, definitely gonna have to give this a whirl. This is, Kinda crazy. Just leap around, roar like a barbarian, and then swipe him in the face. Oh, no, we don't leave yet. We've still got a... Alright. And now we'll just do the quests quickly. 3 little quests. And 1 big boss. Oh, this is the worst quest. It sends you to Narnia and back. We're gonna go for the furthest one away first. We're gonna work our way back around. Oh, I thought you were using wolves. Never mind.
Who are you?
I guess it's the same character, so you could always swap around and try it out, yeah. Yeah, you probably just had some points wrong, man. I think the big thing is you need to have swipe. If you don't have swipe, the build won't work. And that's pretty easy to overlook. Especially while you were leveling, I doubt you were like psycho-analyzing every single point in the tree.
Who are you?
Take care.
Yeah. It's super easy. We can go over it after and I'll teach you how to use it. It could be fun if me and you duo for a bit. We both have the scorpion out. Just fucking destroy everything. Oh man, that could be fun. Yeah. So the main thing is here. So you see under Scorpion, we've got this ability. So this is what we're maxing out. Poison, Venom Nova. Right? And then under Swipe, down here, see Primal Resonance. When you use Swipe and hit at least one enemy, your nearest companion uses its companion ability and is restored to full health. So it means instead of clicking this ability and then waiting like, 10 seconds for it to come back, you just swipe and it's instantly back. So the only cooldown we've got now is swipe, which is 2 seconds. So taking the Scorpion's ability from a 10-second ability to a 2-second ability. Crazy.
Impossible.
I really don't want to say it, but there's a high chance I like this more than the A-bomb. At least at the moment. And that is really hard for me to say. Just the mix of having the leap and the shout and the grouping abilities. Like pull them all in, swipe. Leap, pull them all in, swipe. Drop a frenzy totem for fun, swipe. Alright, boss time. Oh, we got to pick all those temporal sanctum keys up. We're starting to run low from crafting all the uniques. Alright, here we go, boss time. Let's see how it goes. This is a normal level 90 heading into corruption boss. Alright, we will finish off by... Oh my gosh, we got so many points, I never even spent them. Alright, we're not going to spend them. We're going to come in here. We're going to drop down the frenzy totem, throw a shout, jump in, shout. Swipe. 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 Is that 4 swipes?
Do not fear the void. Embrace it. Dodge this.
Oh my gosh. What is this damage? Okay, dude. Okay. I've never had a Harbinger fall over like that. Oh. Alright, I got a big smile on my face. Big smile. Alright, well, on that note, let's TP out of there and head into the middle. So we can say, what do we get? Corrupted monos in 6 hours. I think that's reasonable. That is a reasonable pace. We ain't a speedrunner. Alright, cool. Well, Higgle, nice to meet you. Hopefully I'll see you around on the Discord. I'll probably be chilling in there for the rest of the day for me with the boys. Gonna do some quick computer tests and stuff, make sure everything's okay. Make a video for this build, make a video about how to level up people's corruption. And there was another video I was going to make, I think, how to craft set items. Okay, so thanks again for dropping by. Tomorrow will be a stream playing D4. I know, sad times, but I have to check it out. It's in my ARPG blood, alright? But we will be coming back to Last Epoch, so if you see me over there and you're like, oh no, he's not playing Last Epoch, I'll be back on Last Epoch. Don't stress about that, and you can still ask me any questions about Last Epoch when I'm over there. Alright boys, I will catch you next time. Peace out.